Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi! Here to steal your data and your heart! Hello. 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 Hi! Happy start of the week! Happy Monday! Yes. I don't know why I woke up today and thought it was Tuesday, and I was like, wait, where did Monday go? No, it's Monday today. Not my data! Yes, it's all mine. Rubs hands together. How's your day been so far? It's been fine. It's been alright. It's the Kato. It is I. Happy. You know what I mean. Didn't you steal our data in our heart earlier in the day? I always do. Every time I stream. It's customary at this point. I hope you're doing a bit better. How you been? I did manage to at least rest a bit more during the weekend after how hectic Saturday was. It does feel like a Tuesday. It doesn't feel like a Monday. I don't know. Now the devious hand rubbing together. Deviously rubs hands together. Every time you use your Wi-Fi, she steals your heart. Exactly. Glad to hear you got to relax some yesterday. Yeah, I have to catch up with some stuff that I didn't do, that I forgot that it was gonna be too soon. But hopefully it shouldn't take too long. I should probably do that soon though, because the deadline is on the 11th and I actually need to edit that. So, but I'll worry about that a little bit later. Hiya, boss. Hello. Hi. How about you got to relax today and that you had a good sleep? Well, I went to bed late, but that's on me rather than like because I was busy. I took my dog out for a walk today and was listening to music as we came back to the house. The Blue Badger theme came on. Why do you have the Blue Badger theme in your household? That's a problem for future Chiaki. Exactly. Exactly. Precisely so. Precisely so. That is for tomorrow Chiaki to figure out. Yes. I'll figure that out tomorrow. Not today. Tomorrow. But I probably shouldn't procrastinate on it too much. Not that much. Just a little bit. But not too much. Also, hi, Sing. Welcome. It feels weird having like a proper like Zatsu stream on a Monday. I'm used to usually just like, I don't know, game on Mondays. So it feels weird actually having like a Zatsu on a Monday. When was the last time I had a Zatsu? I think it was last month? Maybe last month? Yeah, probably shouldn't wait until the day before. Yeah. I got the OCT for all the mainline Enix games. Found like half of them on Steam and the rest on Amazon. Yeah, and not only has it been a while since our last Zatsu, we almost always did them on Friday. That is true. But then I realized that I just yap a lot on Monday. So I was like, I might as well just make a Zatsu on Monday. I'm used to them on Fridays or Saturdays. It does feel weird, doesn't it? We have Zatsus every stream. I mean, you know what I mean. Every stream is a Zatsu stream. Since we love yapping, it just deviates into it. My day was pretty normal. I took a sleep before stream so I could be full of energy to spend time with you. Because I was really excited. I'm still undecided what mystery dungeon to play. I mean, if you can play, obviously, like, Explorers of Time, Darkness, or Sky. But I know those are not very accessible, like, if you want them physically. Obviously, there are other ways of getting them. But, you know. But if you want them physically, they're not very accessible, no. I think the 3DS ones are still at decent prices. I think. I don't know, 3DS game prices are weird. Well, even game streams always come with an enjoyable dose of Zatsu. This is true. That's fair. You do get in the yapping mood on Monday since you haven't been able to do much due to your birthday on Sunday. Yeah. Are we doing surprise animal facts? Why surprise animal facts? If you can play Sky, then go for Sky. If you can, then Super or the OG. Yeah, the OG is also good. I played the remake of the OG, but I would say the OG is also good. That's exactly why I'm starting with Super. I saw the price tag for Sky and my wallet shuddered. Yeah, I do think like recruiting Pokemon is easier on Super though, because you get them through side quests instead of like RNG like the other mystery dungeon games. Which I kind of like that. I do like that system more. The day was fine. I got a lot of chores done today and other things. I'm glad that you managed to get those chores done. Don't worry, I own every mystery dungeon game except for Super and the remake of the OG. Then mention the other ways. If you know, you know. Also, hi wildcard, welcome. 3DS prices are all over the place. Some of them you can still get for like $10, others at $300. It depends on the game. They're kind of odd, yeah. Like, I'll spend that much in the game for Chiaki, but I'm paying over $100 for a game for myself. What do you mean? I mean, if you're gonna play it, like, if it's something that you really want to play and, like, you would be willing to pay that much. I saw the price for Explosive Skies, and I'm so happy I got it from the eShop before they upped the prices. Yeah, they did go pretty... yeah. Also, hi, Hideki, welcome. My wallet's so beaten up by life at that point. The poor guy can't even shutter anymore. No! Super has a nice recruitment feature, though. I still miss the friend zones in the OG. The friend zones are nice, but, like, I like the idea of, like, doing side quests to, like, recruit, Pokemon. I thought that was pretty neat. The friend zones are a neat addition. Like, each Pokemon type having, like, their own little, like, area is kind of cute. But I was never really a fan of the RNG, like, recruitment system, honestly. But to be fair, I'm not a fan of RNG in general. So maybe, my opinion is just biased towards that. I'm not a fan of, like, locking things behind a percentage of a probability of it happening. That's money I could give to my Oshi, but you should spend it on yourself, though. $100 game is one of those save, and I think about the purchase kind of games. For 3DS, the most expensive game besides a super pricey museum promo game is really mostly Yokai Watch 3, which goes by around the same price. No, there's... what was the name of this game? No, it's not Rhythm Heaven. Rhythm Thief. Rhythm Thief is also kind of pricey. I played the demo and I kind of regret not getting it on the eShop before it, like, disappeared. Because I did see it at, like, a... one of those, like... what's it called? Secondhand, like, stores. They had the game there, but it was, like, $200. I was like, nah. Nah. No. I was a little thousands on you, but then I sit there and never upgrade my own stuff. So it's too pricey. Why? You should get something for yourself. If you want something, you should get it for yourself. Absolutely based. RNG recruitment sucks. I've never been a fan of RNG recruitment. I've been buying Pokemon figures. A slippery slope and trying to get them all. Ooh, I'm assuming, like, certain Pokemon will have more expensive figurines. Grinding the legendaries and the old ones is awful. I don't think I ever recruited legendaries. I never bothered. Nobody's a fan of RNG. RNG, man. Rhythm Theme is crazy expensive. It is. It is. But it's a fun game, but it's expensive. Looks at my army of horse girls nervously. Yeah, boss, I hate RNG. Rhythm Thief is pricey, but I actually found it for $70 the other day. I think maybe it depends on the region. At least the ESRB version is pricey. Maybe the PAL version is a bit cheaper. I don't know. Sometimes depending on region, it's played like... it's either more expensive or cheaper. I know at least ESRB version is kind of pricey. Maybe PAL is a bit less expensive. But at least the ESRB one is kind of bad on the pricing department. Nah, I'd rather get Chiaki stuff than myself stuff. Oh, wow. Oh, God. Even the legendaries RNG. Yeah. It's always the SRB version that's super expensive for some reason. I know they're... I think this was a short that I did. I don't remember. I remember that... wait, no, I think it was. I think it was one of my first shorts. That I looked up, like, the most expensive, like, 3DS game ever. And it was a Barbie game. But I don't know if that's still the case. Because 3DS prices are kind of weird right now. With the 3DS being, like, essentially discontinued and whatever. So, maybe that Barbie game's not the most expensive one anymore. But I know before it used to be. I don't blame you for even trying... For not even trying legendary recruitments. They're so bad, and having to refight the boss and go through the dungeon each time makes it awful. Yeah. Also, hi Kevin. Welcome, welcome. It's always the ESRB version that's super expensive. Generally, for old Nintendo games, UA and PAL copies are cheaper than US copies. Yeah, but also I think older consoles were region blocked. I think the DS isn't, but I think there's others that are. I don't remember which ones are. That's fair. Yeah, Rhythm Thief is literally the latent game of rhythm games. It almost feels the same from the same universe. I would say the gameplay's kind of different though. It's important to spoil your super cool cat hacker buys. No. Like, I went to buy Final Fantasy VII Remake for PS5 and the PEGI version's like 30. And the ESRB is like 80. I mean, luckily PS5 is region free, so you can just like get whichever one is cheaper. A Barbie game? Yeah, it was a Barbie game. Sky Tower in the OG games is painful. All the Aerodactyl spamming supersonic. Ooh. Yeah, 3DS prices are wild. They are. They're kind of all over the place. 3DS prices are all over the place. So maybe Barbie lost her crown. I think Barbie lost her crown already. The most expensive one I found was the Museum Tech Demo. Like, the price was like 1,200. I don't remember the exact price of the Barbie one, but like I said, it's probably not as expensive anymore in comparison to other ones. But at the time it was. The 3DS is entering the nostalgia cycle of retro game pricing. I'm sorry, but like calling the 3DS retro just feels weird to me. I feel like I let up a sigh. Like, how much did the Barbie game cost? I'm trying to remember what the pricing was. Oh god, it's been a while. I know they like sold it for a ridiculous price. I know the Barbie collections are a thing, so I'm not surprised that a Barbie 3DS game ends up being expensive. 3DS and DS are region locked, unless you do some things to them. 3DS is region locked. If I recall, I remember when I went to Japan as a kid, one of the other kids bought a Japanese 3DS only to discover that the hard way. No, that's so sad. Now that the 3DS is technically a legacy console, I think I officially feel old. You weren't kidding. I found a Barbie game going for like 600. Yeah. Don't make me feel old, please. Now you know how we feel when we talk about the Wii. DS isn't region locked. I have some Japanese DS games and they work on my 3DS. 2011 was 14 years ago. I don't need to hear that 3DS is retro now. It hurts. Probably even the PS3 retro or the Wii feels so weird. Even though it has been almost 20 years since they came out. Listen, I can get behind the Wii being retro. But the 3DS just feels odd to me. 3DS is region locked. That your streaming one should have had it removed. I see. I think the 3DS is, but I'm not sure about the normal DS. What's your childhood worth? I guess about 600. Barbie. Let me still enjoy my PSP. Actually no, I did play on the PSP. Cause I think I grabbed it one time. When Katsuro had a PSP. But obviously he wouldn't even let me like play on it. So I remember one time when he essentially got grounded and the PSP was taken away from him, I yoinked it and I played on it. I wanted to know how it feels. I wanted to know how it felt playing on the PSP. I think, what was the name of the game? Oh, yes, it's this one. Loco Roco. I remember I played Loco Roco on it. It was really fun. I liked it. Such a rat. Listen, he would never allow me to play it otherwise. I'm ordering a set of cold clubs from Costco. No! Someday all the current games and systems will be retro? I guess, but the 3DS just doesn't feel right. I'm curious how the Barbie games go for such outrageous prices. I don't even know. The 3DS is technically over a decade old now, right? I guess it is. Jonas Chiaki, your childhood console is now retro. It's still 2010, right, boss? I miss my PSP. It had so many good games. I still have it, I just don't play it anymore. You can play it then, you still have it. My PSP is dead. No. Man. I still have my PSP. I'm convinced the old brick can be used as a weapon for self-defense. Did Katsumi find out? I don't think he ever did. Unless he's watching this right now. Then... I'm not sorry. It's been years. Unless he's watching this right now and that's the way he found out. And then at that point... No, I'm not really sorry. It's been a long time already. Honestly deserved. This is what Katsura gets for not letting his cute little sister play the PSP. I only played Loco Roco on it. It's not like I did anything, like, bad to it. Yoinking games consoles while your sibling is grounded is peak childhood behavior. You wanted to feel the PSP. Yes, I wanted to feel the PSP. Because I never had a PSP. She waited for Katsura to get grounded to snatch it. To be fair, I was very good at, like, finding the hiding places where Katsumama would hide stuff. I think I actually know, like, all of her hiding spots at this point. If she hides something, I would say I'm, like, 98% confident that I can find it. Bar rate for playing Loco Roco. Yes. Be counting in decades. Actually, now that I think about it, I still have my PSP sitting in the drawer somewhere. Does it still work? I just started looking into a PSP or Chiaki to stream with. There's still some great games. I don't even know what's on the PSP. I just know Loco Roco is on it. That's about it. Hey, that's what he gets for deleting your Earthbound save data. Exactly. It'll be hilarious to be DMC right now. I feel like he would be like, wait, that happened? And I'm like, yes, it did. There's a statute of limitations. My PSP and Vita are still alive and kicking. My PS3 is killed. Was even backwards compatible? Oh. Didn't they mention that the backwards compatibility thing was kind of sensitive or something? Would he really be salty over you borrowing it that many years ago? Probably not, because I don't even know what happened to that PSP. Also, hi Red, welcome, and hi Wolf, welcome. And someone from another room shouts, Chiaki Michelle Katsumi. I don't have a middle name. Where did Michelle come from? Not for anything, you steal info. Ha ha ha. You being super good at finding your parents' hiding spots doesn't shock me in the slightest. What can I say? I mean, when you were kids, didn't you ever, like, accidentally find Christmas gifts by accident? Like, you can't tell me that, like, as a kid, you never accidentally found, like, Christmas gifts. I did. I had to pretend I didn't know. Chiaki really like a sneaky cat with 100% sneak stat. At this point in commits, we either need to get the boss or Katsura a new PSP. I don't think he would even play on the PSP. I'm the same way with my mom's hiding spots, and sometimes I'm still finding she's hiding things on complete accident. PSP has Dissidia and Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Are those like exclusives? For the PS Vita, the backwards compatibility was only for digital games. Middle name is Ramus. Most girls here in the US have the middle names Michelle, Mary, or Nicole. I can guess one of those three and have a good chance of being right. Are they really that common? No, unlike a certain cat, I was a good kid. What do you mean? I was a good kid, I'll have you know. I thought your middle name was Tubular. No. I used to always find all my Christmas gifts as well as my siblings. Yeah, it was really weird that Santa stashed them under my parents' bed, but hey. Kinda odd. No, but I did find birthday gifts before. Not shocking this slide was a little menace. Accident. It was accident. I ripped up the gifts by mistake. Okay, I never went that far, no. I would shake the box trying to guess what it was, though. Also, hi, Tarifa. Welcome. I wasn't a good kid. I was a menace. I knew where they hid the presents and stuff in the house, but I was a pretty weird kid, I guess. I actually never tried finding them, even as a little babu. I mean, I wouldn't like actively try to find them, but sometimes I would be looking for something and just happen to find them. When the bosses were unconvinced she was a model citizen. I was. I am! Not I was! I am! I am! Not past tense! I am! Not I was! I am! Was! Not was! Am! Not was. I see what you did there. Not was! Nuh-uh. Am. That's what I meant. She really is a crime lord. I'm not a crime lord. I'm not a crime lord. That's not true. That's slander to my good name. Like, look into my eyes and... hold on. Look into my eyes and tell me that I would do something remotely devious. I'm trying to like smile in a way that doesn't look like I'm being smug. I knew it. My boss is really a black market LPS dealer. This is not true. Sly fruit and slip. It wasn't even a fruit and slip. I just read what it said on chat, and then I realized it. It looked like the eyes of a menace. I just arrived. Hi, Warren. Welcome. You definitely would. Nah. You made me play Alvin and the Chipmunks. Eh. You would do something remotely devious. I would never. A Chiaki villain arc starts today. I see it in your eyes, boss. It's not true. This is not true. Look into my eyes. Do it look like a menace to you? Her eyes. Remotely devious. Were you the one who told us you did put pencils in the sofa to get back at Katsubro? He was trying to take my Wii. It was my Wii. I got it for my birthday. Just because he's the older sibling doesn't mean he can take what's mine. Really, she's a menace. She doesn't even feel regret over the chipmunks. Okay, that's her. As a kid, keeping your Wii is literally a life or death struggle. Exactly. Yeah, you did steal his console. I never stole anything. I borrowed it because he would never allow me to borrow it. So I borrowed it temporarily and then I gave it back. I never stole anything. I never did that. I don't know where you're getting that from. Absolutely not. It was always the, oh, you gotta share the console with your sibling. You gotta share your console with the sibling. And then when we shared the console, he would do this thing where he would like to like factory reset them whenever he felt like it, and I would lose save files. Borrowed without permission. Boss, I hate to tell you, but borrowing without permission is stealing. No. Yeah, I can literally going with the logic of what's mine is mine, and what yours is also mine. Borrowed by force. That's some Game of Thrones type beef. Officer, roll the clip. Nah, you get the unplugged controller. Nah. Okay, he deserved to get his stuff stolen for that. Brother's gonna brother. Why? I don't know. I don't know why he likes doing that. It's something that I never understood. Until this day, I still don't get it. Like, nowadays, he claims he's too lazy, so he doesn't do that anymore. But he used to do that a lot before. Like, I remember... Actually, I do remember that, like, I allowed him to borrow my... What's it called? Oh, God. It was the Mario 3DS. Super Mario 3DS? God. It probably had a very generic name. It was, like, the first Mario platforming game on the 3DS that came out. And I allowed him to borrow it. You know what he did? He deleted my save file. There was a free save file there that he could have used. He deleted the oldest save file. I essentially... 3D Land, yes. I told him he could delete any of the other save files except the first one. Because the first one was the oldest one, so it had the most progress on it. And, like, he deleted the first one, and I Yeah, it hurt me greatly. I missed out a lot by not having siblings. I see your side now. Factory resetting is weird. It is! Oh, God. Yeah, I don't get that old factory resetting. It sounds like it was just to annoy you. 3D land. Yeah. Straight to prison. Some stuff just like destroying for no reason. Some people just like destroying stuff for no reason. Deleting the save file that aren't yours is a high gaming offense. Deleting save files is one of the greatest crimes you could commit. Yeah, and I was just like... I remember, like, I got my copy back, and I just saw that the first save file was gone, and I was just like... Where is my save file? And then he was just like, oh, I deleted it. And I was like, what possessed you to delete the save file that had the most hours on it? Couldn't you have deleted the other ones that didn't have as many hours on it? Like, I didn't mind if you deleted the other ones, but you deleted the one that I actually cared about. Oh, man. I hate that so much. I tell my siblings it's fine to use any other save files, and they still delete the only important one. Yeah, it was just like, ah, man. My bro never did things like that sharing the gaming consoles we own, but he didn't allow me to go nearby the consoles around the house and blame me for literally anything, man. Actually soul crushing when you return to a deleted save file. Yeah, all the other ones are fine. Just don't touch the one I actually put effort into. Exactly. Even worse, since this is before any form of achievement, so the save file is literally your only proof of your accomplishments. Exactly. Now I don't even have that save file anymore. I find it suspicious you deleted only your save file and didn't use the others. There were like 2 other save files you could have deleted that were just like, whatever. They barely had any progress on it, so I didn't mind if they were deleted. But the one that I actually minded... Oh, man. Deleting save files that did not belong to you is not a crime. It is a sin. Punish the sinner. Send that man to the fun tunnel. There's no statute of limitations on deleted save files. It hurt. It hurt me, man. It hurt me greatly. I think at that point, it's like... Where I made it, like, really clear that I was like, we cannot share consoles. You factory reset consoles. I don't factory reset my consoles. Like, ever. Ever, ever, ever. I don't see the need, so why would I? Deleting a save file that ain't yours is the kind that belongs to be sent to the fun tunnel. Yeah. I still remember when I lost my progress in, like, Earthbound Beginnings because Hatsubro decided to factory reset the Wii U for some reason, unbeknownst to me, and he didn't tell me. And that game is hard. If you've seen Earthbound Beginnings, that game is hard. That's why I back up save files to CDs. I mean, to be fair, it's a digital game on the Wii U, so I don't know how I would have done that, but yeah. Worst crimes. Chiaki's allowed to steal his mango jello whenever she wants. At that point, you had to draw the line. Deleting saves is just evil. Resetting the consoles doesn't even make sense. I really don't understand why you factory reset the console unless things were broken or you were gonna sell it. Or save file deleters, eternal agony, despair and damnation awaits the fun tunnel. Maybe he did it so you wouldn't want them anymore so he could have it to himself. But the console belonged to the both of us. At the time. Now he doesn't even care about the Wii U. Because there were games that, like, he bought. Because, like, there were games he was interested in. Like Bayonetta. And now there's a copy of Bayonetta 1 and 2 that's just sitting there. And I'm just like... I mean, are you gonna play this? Like, what do I do with this? Like, what do I do with this? I'm not gonna play this. And you clearly don't care about the Wii U anymore. It's like... I'm pretty sure Bayonetta's on Switch too as well, so it's like... The good thing about memory cards, you can have them for your game, but keep your save data for yourself. Yeah. I want to call him out for that, but I can't. I remember a funny story my siblings told me. My sister said when we were little, my older brother deleted her Final Fantasy VII save file, and she had like 60 hours. I would cry. Bayonetta is space. Well, time to play Bayonetta on stream so they finally get used to it. Oh god. I've kept my Wii U for Bayonetta and Xenoblade X. Bayonetta 2. I mean, to be fair, Thankfully, X is already ported, though. I think Bayonetta is as well ported on the Switch. Now, he at least deserves a child. Guilty. Now I'll have to the fun tunnel with him. So, hi, Mitch. Welcome. Yeah, they're kind of sitting in there. 60 hours of lost progress to the fun tunnel with him. Imagine losing that many hours of progress. No, that's so evil. Deleting a Final Fantasy save is actually evil. Those games are such a pain to get through, and 60 hours is so far. 60 hours is a lot, man. I don't know what I would do if I had a save file with 60 hours and someone was just like, yoink, time to delete it. I'm just like, how could you? How could you? Those were my 60 hours. But so, hi, chicken. Welcome. Bayonetta has become more of a Nintendo franchise exclusive, so Bayonetta games have been ported. I would actually crash out if I had that much progress deleted. You would make them disappear to the fun tunnel. The second screen of the Wii U enhances the experience? Does it? Don't worry, Chiaki. You wouldn't have to ever experience that because you haven't played a Final Fantasy game. I have! I played 13 too! With a drifting PS3 controller to boot. Don't you mention... Oh, too late. I already did. Oh, so hi, Twilight. Welcome. I mean, everyone in the house used the same memory card, so I don't really blame him. He accidentally did it because all his saves are piled in there. To be fair, I saw the comment before. I saw the comment while I was saying it. I don't even remember how many hours it took me, to be fair. Nah, I have no clue. I already had to suffer through the 13 games with a drifting controller to boot. I didn't even think PS3 controllers could drift. I think it's reasonable for him to delete the Final Fantasy 32 save. But my chocobo! I think I had a silver chocobo, I think. I knew it. I knew you were gonna mention that game. Chiaki, but Final Fantasy 13 Part 2 doesn't count. You didn't even play the first part. It's fine. I don't need the first part. But the drifting controller, it was the only controller around. And it started drifting really badly as the game progressed. The final battle was agony. Thanks to the drifting controller. Especially because I think there were like 2 or 3 bosses that you had to do like consecutively. Like right after each other. It was like the dragon, I think the emo guy, and like something else. I think the dragon was the last one. You have to fight the emo guy, you have to fight something else, and I think the dragon. It's either emo guy and dragon or something in between emo guy and dragon. Imagine your Pokemon game had legit event exclusive Pokemon like me and Arceus and some jerk comes along and deletes the file. That's evil. They're not even the best games for Chocobos. There's so many better ones. That's where I got my first Chocobo. I didn't even know PS3 controllers could drift. Not even I knew. I found out the hard way. Oh yeah, the boss gauntlet is rough. It is. I'm sure that ending boss rush sucked with drift. It did, especially because the dragon enemy had a move that could just insta-kill you, and you had to shield. But since my controller started drifting whenever I selected the move to shield, it would like drift away from the option, and then I would die. And that happened a good amount of times, and I was just like, ah! It was painful, but I beat it. Thumbs up. Oh god. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 13 main games were difficult. Probably one of the most difficult from the Final Fantasy series. You'll play 13-2 with a controller drift, but she won't play a good Final Fantasy game. I tried, but the PS3 exploded. We really need to buy her a Final Fantasy 15 so she can play another game at this point, even if it's not my favorite either. Oh god, the insta-kill move. How do you even manage that with drift? I don't even know. I locked in. I played through the OG Final Fantasy. Got kinda brutal near the end. I even beat the robot super boss. Literally just death anytime I misclick from drift. It was painful. Cry again. I can imagine how it was for you. Final Fantasy 13 is different and more action-like, so a single mistake can instantly kill you if you don't change to the right setup. Essentially, it was like... It's not turn-based, because like the enemy could still attack you while you were still selecting an attack, so... I had to like shield, and I had like a few seconds to like essentially shield. But then the drift would be like, haha, no. And then it would just like move away from it, and I was like, why do you do this to me? Please, I'll buy you the entire Final Fantasy collection at this point. Just play another Final Fantasy game. Because his old consoles to explode. It didn't explode, but it shut down. I remember the exact moment because we went over to visit one of my cousins. She was gonna get married, and we stayed at this Airbnb that had a PS3. And we knew it was gonna have a PS3 because they showed us the pictures of like the Airbnb and all. And I was like, wow, it has a PS3. I'm gonna bring Final Fantasy 10. Was it 10 or 7? 10. It's 10. It's 10. It's the one with Titus. It's 10. Because Katsumi had a copy, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna bring it and I'm gonna play it. And then like I boot up the game. I get the initial cutscene with Titus playing water soccer or whatever it is that sport. And then like you get to the scene where he's like talking to his fans or whatever, and then you have to fight the boss, like the first boss. And then I essentially got to the fight of the boss, and then the PS3 just shut down. And it wouldn't turn back on. And I was like, uh-oh. I was just like, uh-oh. And that's what happened. And then I couldn't turn it back on, so I think it just died. Final Fantasy Tactics. To be out soon is probably our best bet since she likes tactics games. I do like tactics games. They call it active time battle. I think so. Mixed action turn-based combat style. It's weird. I'll call it a mix. It's a weird mix. Also, bye-bye, Wildcard. Thank you for stopping by. And this is the story behind why Chiaki never did get to enjoy the Final Fantasy series, which has some of the best RPG games out there. Yeah. Also, hi, Matty. Welcome, welcome. So it was even a random Airbnb's PS3 and it exploded? Yeah. It wasn't even like my own. It's literally water soccer. It's called Blitzball. Why is it called Blitzball if it's like underwater? This hurts me so much because 10 was my first ever Final Fantasy game and you were denied a peek. See, it was destiny at that point. Oh, God. Hi, Mr. J. Welcome, welcome. Just, as she sits in front of a destroyed PS3. Did you get your game back or do you have to pay for the damage system? I don't think we paid for it. I think we... I don't think we actually, like, brought it up when we left. So maybe they found out the bad way. So hi, Cheeto. Welcome, welcome. It's insulting in the noble sport of Blitzball. I'm just wondering, why is it called Blitzball? It was inspired by water polo. I see. The world refused to let her play Final Fantasy X. Exactly. No idea why it's called that. I refuse destiny. We're not pots in some scripted fate. Is the Switch port of Final Fantasy X any good? Maybe that's how the boss is destined to experience it. I don't know. I don't know if it runs well on Switch. I would assume it should. So hi, Pepiga. Welcome, welcome. Good member of society. I am! That wasn't even my fault! Just hide the evidence and never speak of that splitting PS3. Just sliding the PS3 into the closet and praying they don't notice. I've only played the OG PSP port of 2, Pixar Remaster 3, and Final Fantasy 7. I have 8 and 9, but I barely touched them. Would recommend 7 out of all of them. Really? I never did any crime. Literally hide the evidence and hope they never found out about the PS3. I don't know about the Switch port, but the Steam port is fine, I think. I see. I own the Switch port. My bro did play through it. I think it's a pretty solid port. I don't even know if it's actually like physically in the cartridge though, or if it's just like you gotta download it or something. Favorite game of all time is the infamous Final Fantasy 16. That to be the second worst Final Fantasy game, that's what I heard at least, because the game tickles me in the right spot. What's wrong with 16? What's wrong with 16? OT Final Fantasy has loads of random encounters, which really bogs the game down. Ah, gotta love my random encounters. Like in Earthbound Beginnings. Oh god. 16 is an amazing game, but it's not really a JRPG. It's more of an action game. Some people call it too boring or too easy. I'm pretty sure it was in the cartridge. We really didn't like buying download codes. They also said it's not Final Fantasy. I think people just don't consider 16 to be a traditional Final Fantasy game. I mean, if 14, which is an MMO, can be considered a traditional Final Fantasy game, why not 16? It reminds me, apparently there was a rumor that the Nintendo Direct should have 3 games with 7, and they specifically had to say, no, it's not Ace Attorney 7. Why do they hate me? Come on. Why not Ace Attorney 7? It's been a while since an actual new game. You see, 14 makes a boatload of money, so it gets a pass. Is that how it is? It's because it makes a lot of money. It has no deep RPG elements, it has no party, no unique equipment, material. Are we sure this is a Final Fantasy game? We need more Ace Attorney. It's been years. It has. They had to literally tell people no Ace Attorney is painful. I did see that apparently Soul Calibur might be there. I don't know anything about Soul Calibur, but that's one of the things people are rumored that it's gonna be there. It's better than 13 too. Is it? What's wrong with well, I was gonna say what's wrong with 13 too, but I think I know that. I played it, so I think that question answers itself. To be fair. Soul Calibur is fun and a really good casual fighting game. Final Fantasy that hurts me the most is 15. Really? I see. I feel like 16 wasn't even supposed to be a Final Fantasy game at first, and they slapped the name on for better marketing. Yeah, I already know what's wrong with 13 too. Final Fantasy 13 2 is so funny. It is a funny game, especially the ending. I think the ending is really funny. Oh, so hi Toffee. Welcome. You know exactly what's wrong with 13 too. But if you like deconstruct the story, it's so funny though. It's actually really funny. My favorite Final Fantasy game is Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest 11. But that's not a Final Fantasy game. We should be getting a new Direct soon. Hopefully the Switch 2 finally gets games that aren't just Switch 2 versions of Switch 1. I guess we'll see. Final Fantasy X too. 16 was directed by Yoshi P, the director of 14. He's basically considered Square Enix's savior, because he's the only one who makes Square any money nowadays. Are they struggling? Is Square struggling? Aren't they still like remaking 7? And like 7 has like what, 3 discs or something? Like the original? What I think it looks cool is that you can collect the monsters to your party. I can agree, however, the story is really goofy cheesy. It's just kind of funny. I just think 13-2 is kind of funny. Like looking back on it and looking back at the story, I think it's kind of funny. 3 discs. They're a financial black hole besides the cash cow of 14. I mean, they have Life is Strange. They have Final Fantasy. They have Kingdom Hearts. When they remember Kingdom Hearts. They have Octopath? I guess they have Octopath. And you know the ending of 1332, so you already know it doesn't get better. I mean, Kitase Nomura said that Final Fantasy VII third part and Kingdom Hearts 4 is going very smoothly right now. He keeps saying that, but we haven't seen anything. The Square problem has been that they sell literal millions of awards, but they're always underperform. They also went the NFT route. Oh, right, they did try to do that. Life is Strange doesn't really make them a ton of money, and Kingdom Hearts doesn't get games. One day. Final Fantasy has time... It does... Which one? I see speculation that the trailers roommate will put a time thingy. Octopath is great, but sadly Octopath didn't sell very well. So Octopath 2 didn't sell well. Which is a shame because it's way better than the original. Wait, no. Is Triangle Strategy by them as well? I'm like... I don't... Wait, is it? Honestly, like, Triangle Strategy and Octopath blend in for me because I haven't played either of them. So, like, I'm trying to remember if, like, Triangle Strategy is also Square Enix or just someone that wanted to do the same style. So, hi, Orange. Welcome, welcome. I think published by them, but not developed. Triangle Strategy is by a team of Bravely Default. Is it? It looks so different from their art style. It is Square Enix. Square also released Homestar's games that drained them a lot of money since it was a live service that no one played. Oh. Let's see how Octopath Zero does. It was announced they're gonna show the last part of Final Fantasy VII Remake during the Tokyo Game Show. I see. The problem with Square isn't that they don't make great games, it's that they take so long and so much effort to make that they can't possibly meet shareholder standards. Ah. I remember thinking Triangle Strategies trailer was Octopath on first view. To be fair, they can be kind of confusing. Just looking at them. It's just like, wait. Hey, Foam Stars did better than Concord. I feel like you're putting the bar so low if your standard is like, hey, at least we're not Concord. That's kind of sad though. Is that really your standard? Hey, just don't be as bad as them. Yeah, it's by their team. They also made Octopath Traveler. Besides Final Fantasy games, they kind of have the only major team from Square Enix lately. So hi Andrew, welcome, welcome. Triangle Strategy is the same producer of Octopath, which is why they feel similar. They do have that same kind of like style to them. So yeah. Anything does better than Concord. If Concord is the bar, everyone can literally crawl over it. I mean, anything performed better than Concord if it's dead by release. Do you watch Final Fantasy Spirits Within? No, haven't seen it. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children was a dope movie too. I'm trying to throw them a bone here. Chiaki Square needs it. Is it crazy that Concord has its own PS5 controller? Do you really want to buy that paperweight? I mean, I don't know. Maybe someone is gonna say like, hey guys, this is the only Concord controller ever. So it's worth millions now. But I feel like Concord is worth as much as paperweight. So that controller is probably worth around the same. I feel even EA Anthem did much better than Concord. Even Mass Effect Andromeda. I don't think Andromeda did as bad as Concord. Not played the Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I've seen the new Muggles. They look very off-putting. Are they that bad? I mean, I do own Mighty Number 9 and Sonic 06, so maybe I do. I bet it's gonna be a collectible. I mean, Concord is not a collectible. I mean, if it looks good, it might be worth it. Chiaki, remember when E.T. was rated the worst game ever made, but it still made money as a collectible? You could just go to New Mexico desert and dig them up. If you really want the E.T. game that bad, just go to New Mexico and go to the desert and dig them up. Chiaki, the Concord controller is 300? There's no way. That would require work. It It would require work, yes, but do you really want to pay, like, I don't even know how much the ET game is going for, but do you really want to pay the price for that? Concord will probably go up over time. No other game lasted for so little. I know a funny true story. I never saw a single copy of Concord in stores. Sure, as easy as digging the whole desert. He wants to be jump scared by digging the ET copies and find out they're still working. Hey, if they still work, they still work. My cat. My cat. You can see my cat emblem. I even have fish on my ear. You can even see my cat hair clip on my hair. I'm a cat. I'm a Maine Coon cat. The biggest cat around. Yes. That's me. Oh yeah. I hate to tell you this, but yeah, the Concord controller has already started to be scalped. People would scalp anything these days, huh? Hey guys, it's Chiaki, a Concord controller. How does it actually look like? Concord controller. Okay, the design is not that bad. I always say... Actually, never mind. I don't like it. I looked at it better, and then I was like... Nah, actually, on second thought. I think it's because the smaller picture kind of like made it look that it wasn't as bad. But then I kind of like looked at it better and I was like, I don't know if I like it. Yeah, at least like the small picture that showed up on Google, it looked a little bit better. But then I zoomed in on it and I was like, I don't know if I like it. So, hi Utopia, welcome. It's a decent looking controller and even has Hall effect. I guess it's worth it because Hall effect. People even scalp literal paperweights. They aren't even heavy. Like the Concord disc. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know Concord had a physical release. It did, yeah. Yeah, I have no tail. I do have a tail. You just can't see it from here. See? It's my tail. Which controller has Hall effect? The Concord one? Yes. The Concord one. Yeah. Usually just can't see it because I'm standing like this. But yeah. The Concord figure can go next to the Audi figure. It looks really cool. Nothing tells dudes about Concord. I don't know. I feel like it has too much going on. The controller doesn't look that bad. It kind of looks like a loot box. But yeah, the Concord one apparently has Hall effect. Buying a game that lasted a few weeks physically. Would a store even refund that? I don't even know. Chiaki, rare tail sighting momento. Indeed so. The hypnotic tail. These. People will scalp anything these days. So sad. Yeah, a lot of hobbies got invaded by scalpers. Actually, wow, the Concord controller has Hall effect. Going to have to use the 300 just to stop drift. Why does the Concord one have Hall effect? That's crazy. The one controller, they put Hall effect sensors in, and it's for their game that lasted less than 24 hours. Bro. Wait, the Hall effect, maybe it looks really nicely when on. I just don't like the design that much. So hi Ken, welcome. I guess I thought Concord would be a success. I guess so, at the time. The Concord controller is the most useful Concord thing to ever Concord. Wait, Concord only lasted a day? I think it's the game that like essentially has like lost the most in the least amount of time. They're way better limited PS5 controller design-wise, like the Astrobot one. Wait, how does the Astrobot one look? Astrobot controller. Ooh, wait, this is cute. I like this one. Okay, this one is actually cute. I do like this one. I do like the Astrobot controller. It has the little eyes. And the blue with the white. Yeah. I like this one. The design of the controller is very competitive FPS. It's more like the colors. It feels like it has too much going on. I feel feel like, at least me, I tend to gravitate towards like more simplistic controller designs. That one's nice. Yeah, pretty nice. Pretty nice controller. Even in movie theaters, people scalp the movie's memorabilia. Like, what do you mean you're selling this non-reusable glass for 60 just because it has the poster of a movie? Wait, people actually scalp like the limited stuff from movies? I do like the Astrobot one. The Astrobot one is nice. I like it. Yeah, I love the Astrobot controller. It's so adorable and the color scheme is perfect. The color scheme works really well. I love how it's literally the in-game controller you control when going to the other planets. Yeah. They scalp the paper cups. I think it's more like the... What's it called? Like the... What's it called? The tubs? Like the popcorn tubs? That usually have like a specific movie design or stuff like that. Concord was reported to cost 400 million production costs. Yikes. Yeah, they scalped the movie's memorabilia. Concord has some infamy though, so that controller will be in a gaming anthropological artifact. I guess. They scalped the popcorn buckets. People, man. Soon they'll scalp the popcorn because it was the same price as the movie. Popcorn buckets are collectibles. Really? I just bought the game Snake Pass. That's nice. I don't know what else I was supposed to say that. That was so random. Scalp everything inside. You get to N64. Wonder how much it goes for now. I guess it's a Pokemon? Probably a fair amount of price. Consider it's an N64 game. And Pokemon. They scalp the popcorn tubs. There's special popcorn buckets like the Dune one. Dune had one? If you want a truly bad PS5 controller, you should see the Fortnite one. Fortnite controller. Oh. Why does it look like that? Ooh. Anyway, that bothered me. Why does it... Ugh, why would you do this to me? Oh, God. That actually, like, bothered me greatly. Oh, God. I was talking about birth today and he was telling me in Australia because the new Dragon Age game did so poorly they were adding it as a freebie with every package and... That's crazy. Me and my daughter got the Last by X family popcorn buckets. We had a scalper try to take it from my daughter. Wait, that's insane. That's actually insane. The Fortnite controller is so ugly that it should be illegal. It looks like someone just did graffiti on it. Yeah, I just have to tie everything down so people don't scalp it. You laugh, but there's people that try to sell chips with odd shapes just because they have an odd shape. I have seen that. Because I watched a video about that. So I have seen that. It's actually crazy. I've seen Pikachu N64 prices that go for quite up a bit. Looks like some random cheese balls packaging. Sorry for ruining your day with the Fortnite controller. It's just like, why does it look like that? The visceral, like, reaction of Chiaki says it all. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, God. Also, hi, Hypeball. Welcome, welcome. It's kind of crazy how bad scalping so fast. Like, I know collectibles were always expensive, but it just, like, exploded. I'm not sure, man. I guess people just trying to, like, make profit out of everything. Fortnite controller looks like a kid's playroom floor. It's just like, why does it look like that? Oh, I think the Power A one looks worse. But the PS5 one still looks terrible. I hate it. Oh, man. Oh, no, no, no. Charizard Cheeto. There's a Charizard Cheeto? They're scalping potato chips? I think they're scalping, like, chips that have a funny shape. It's like the eBay jokes from back in the day became real. People actually scalping strange-shaped chips. Yep. I just saw the controller. What are these color combinations? Okay, to be fair, Power A controllers are always ugly and super cheap. I think I have an Animal Crossing one from them that is fine. Let me see. Animal Crossing Power A. Where's the one that I have? I think the one I have is the one that has Tom Nook. I have a Switch one from Powerade. It's a wired Switch controller. And the one that has Tom Nook is fine. I feel like the painting was not the best quality because it got scraped off pretty easily. But I think it's aight. It was aight. Because at the time I couldn't get a Pro controller. Because Pro controllers are kind of expensive. So I just got this one instead. Yeah. Not like a special edition chip, but like a chip that looks like a crosser that looks like Sonic. Ever since 2020, every collectible scene has become scalping scene. Yeah, I don't know why, man. I haven't even seen the Power A one. That went so much worse. Yeah. Also, hi, Ruka. Welcome, welcome. I bought Power A controllers multiple times to varying levels of quality. I think the only Power A one I bought was the Animal Crossing one. Though the Power A ones are completely fine, in my opinion, there's just a few stinkers. Okay, that one's fine. I'm thinking more of the super over-designed ones. They do have some overly designed ones. I saw Blue Archive acrylic stand on eBay for 80 quid, more than some Blue Archive Nendoroids. I saw acrylic stands being more expensive than Nendoroids. That's insane. I don't know, I'm so lazy. I just buy the Boeing controllers every time one breaks. I mean, I would say most of my controllers are just the regular one. Like, my Switch Pro controller is just the regular one. And my PS5 one is just like the regular one that came with the console, too. Now my Pro controllers that I got on AliExpress for 20 a pop. They're so jank, though. I let my friends use them to give me advantage when we play. That's so evil. I didn't know Tom Nook was dedicating his time and doing Tom Nook controllers. I thought it looked cute. And it was cheaper than the regular Switch Pro controller. So hi, Y. Welcome, welcome. So Chiaki, looked it up and apparently the Cheeto shaped like Charizard sold for 87,000? Bro. I buy cheap wired PS4 controllers for my PC games. I mean, hey, if it works. I'm joking, by the way. I'm not a super villain. I have more. That would be so evil. Just buying, like, defective controllers. Oh, that for a Cheeto. Yes. People do take advantage of, like, limited time only edition stuff really badly. Yeah. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. BRB, I need to buy some Cheetos. I need to start finding Cheetos shaped like Pokemon to make some quick buck. Not some Cheetos. One Cheeto. A single Cheeto. Okay, so, hi, meow. Welcome, welcome. It's on the AP. The Charizard Cheeto. Where is this Charizard Cheeto? Is it actually on eBay right now? Does it actually look like Charizard? Charizard Cheeto. Bro, that ain't looking anything like Mewtwo. There's a Cheeto shaped like Mewtwo for... That's a lot of money! Oh my god! People are crazy. It's already sold, so not on eBay. They're selling one that allegedly they claim looks like Mewtwo? In what world? I don't see Mewtwo when I look at this. Wait. Nah, he looks nothing like him. 13 people are actually viewing this. How much? This is 12,000. Essentially 12,000 right now. It's like... You can give a best offer, but selling at 12,000 right now. That Cheeto looks more like Aoni. 12,000. 12,000 USD. For a Cheeto that looks like Mewtwo. Which doesn't even look like Mewtwo. So I don't know where this guy is getting that. That ain't Mewtwo. That ain't Mewtwo. Oh god. That's a lot of zeros. That's a lot of zeros. Submitting a best offer of 1. Yeah, I know. Wanna buy my Cheeto Soleil for 50,000. I saw a Cheeto game. Oh my god, Charizard Cheeto. That's nothing compared to the Among Us chicken nugget. People are crazy. Oh, there's a replica of the Charizard Cheeto. But this one actually is. This one's only $6 because it's a replica. I need to see more Cheetos. Rare hot Cheeto shaped like Charizard's face. Rare Charmander flaming hot Cheeto. You want how much for that? You want $1 million? Get out of here. That does not look like Charmander. A replica? How do you replicate a Cheeto? I don't even know. Oh god. People are going to start doing Cheeto back openings like gacha pulls. Excuse me, how much? They want $1 million. $1 million. There's a Charmander one for 20, and it looks more like a chicken nugget. There's a rare Charmander Pokemon Flaming Hot Cheeto. Oh god, this is insane. Oh god, thank you for the superstar. Thank you. I saw a shiny chameleon Cheeto. Yeah, there's a Charmander one for 20. What next? Someone selling a booger shape like Voltorb for like 1,000? I don't even know. I feel like this is a joke that got out of hand. I feel like it did. But if people are still doing... 286 people are viewing this. Do people actually have this on their shopping cart? There's 36 people watching it, but it doesn't say that it's on anyone's shopping cart. Good. Imagine accidentally drunk buying that 1 million Cheeto. Oh god. Not drunk buying a $1 million Charmander Cheeto. Can you even ship this? Like, can you actually, like, send it? Because I don't think you can send food, no? I don't think you can actually send this. Okay, to be fair, half of those people are probably us. Is it still a joke when people are actually buying them? I don't even know, man. I just found the Flaming Charmander one. It's literally just a straight line. If people are actually getting those, I'll keep my stale Pokemon Oreos for a while. Oh my god. Who buys the 1 million Cheeto? It arrives and the dog eats it. No! Oh my god. I just remember I saw a really cute cat themed PS5 controller skin the other day. I think it'd really suit you. I don't know if I caught the more about that. Oh wait, let me see. No. Okay, the link seems like it went through. I don't know, I think my M&M shaped like Goku is much more valuable. How would it be shaped like Goku? M&Ms are just circles. Oh boy, can't wait to see someone get paid to crush their Cheetos bag once and a broken Charizard pops up. Oh god, imagine. Legit just need to start selling random Cheetos and saying they're Pokemon. Oh god, anything can look like Goku if you squint hard enough. Oh my god, people are crazy. That's insane. I remember hearing about like the whole craze with people like selling Cheetos shaped to like random things, but I didn't think people still did that nowadays. Yeah, there's a $35,000 Charizard Cheeto head. That looks more like a giraffe than Charizard. But 35,000. Cheeto shaped like Charizard. That ain't Charizard. Can't wait to find a Cheeto shaped like a Labubu and sell it for $1 billion. Cheetozard. Oh, do we have to start doing Cheeto pack openings looking for a rare Cheeto? M&M shaped like a cow. If we consider the cow is spherical like mathematicians. The poor employee that accidentally crushed the Charizard Cheeto mysteriously disappears. It's a normal M&M with a Goku wig on it. Oh god. I need my Chiaki Cheeto. Cheeto opening stream. Oh god. And to think the Cheetos are just for collecting. Imagine how nasty they get with time. I mean, I don't know how long a bag of Cheetos will last, but I'm assuming they do last for a fair amount of time. And since they do keep them in stores for quite a bit, but still, it's kind of, I don't know, kind of nasty to think about. I think it's a little bit nasty to think about it. Oh my god. People are insane, man. What people would do. Just for a quick buck, I guess. That could be a good handicap stream where in the end of the stream, Chiaki has Cheeto-covered fingers. No, I don't want Cheeto-covered fingers. Honestly, I see people selling Cheetos art for 80k, and I wonder what am I even doing working for a living. I don't think a lot of people really buy that. With all the preservatives and Cheetos, as long as you keep it away from stuff, it'll last a really long time. I mean, I'm assuming it lasts quite a bit. As long as, like, you keep them away from, like, probably, like, water or stuff like that. Don't, like, essentially have them out in the sun. Keeping anything regarding food for a long time would certainly be really nasty. No idea if you can conserve it well. I mean, Cheetos have a lot of preservatives, so it probably lasts quite a bit. But still, I don't think it's a good idea to just sell a Cheeto that you thought looked like a funny shape for a bunch of money. But I guess people will just, I don't know. I don't even know how to justify this. I would like to say like, oh yeah, if it brings you joy, yeah, but I don't know if this will really bring you joy. I guess you could vacuum seal it or encase it in resin, maybe. A Cheeto? In resin? We'll buy Cheeto-shaped Chiaki merch. At worst, the Cheeto goes stale, but it should last a good while. Maybe even years. Yeah, even if conserved, I don't know if I would ever buy ancient Cheetos. This one really must just be rich people doing it as a joke. I can't see any other way. It just... I'm sorry, I just can't visualize this. Like, this just sounds as like... Probably like billionaires just having a bunch of money, and at that point you don't even know what to do with it. So you kind of just like buy random Cheetos on eBay, I guess. I don't know, you could use that money for better things, but sure. Sure. Whatever brings you joy, buddy. Probably a billionaire hobby. I guess. I think. I don't know. I just look at the amount of money and I just can't fathom that. I'm just like, what? I can't. I can't visualize that. Millionaire needs to try to buy exclusive items for show and tell. I hope in my heart so much that somehow Cheetos art is the only evidence aliens find of humanity. I feel if that was the case, aliens would be really disappointed in us. Did the money actually get paid? Sounds like a troll. There's people that... I would say if they're still making these listings, it's because people are buying them. As a billionaire myself, can confirm I have an extensive collection of rare Cheetos. Ah yes, the thing that every billionaire needs. I remember when Twinkies were being discounted, they were offering one Twinkie at $100 at a con. Oh god. The more I think about it, if they use the Cheeto resin as base for like sculpting, does it mean they paint also the Cheetos to make figure? Imagine a blue painted Cheeto. I don't think people use like Cheetos as resin. No, I don't think that's what they do. Some of them do get bought, which is the crazy part. Yeah, I think if people were not buying these, I don't think there would be as many listings. Like, yeah, there would still be people doing like, haha, funny, makes a listing about a Cheeto, but like, with the amount of listings that there are, I feel like there are some of them that are getting bought. Listen, Chiaki, I'll buy you a Chester Cheeto figure, but that's where I draw the line. the Chester Cheeto figure is much worth it than these. Look, I don't want to get into it too much, but people are buying NFTs for thousands. Of course, someone will buy a Cheeto. I don't even doubt it. That begs the question. If I make a Cheeto Charizard, is it worth the same? Or does it have to be straight from the bag? It has to be straight from the bag. If not, resin, how would you even make the figures out of Cheetos? You get them out of your Cheeto bag. People don't make this. They essentially just buy a bag of Cheetos, and they look at their Cheetos, and are like, oh yeah, that looks like Mewtwo. And then they put it up on eBay and sell it. I get it for the funny the first time, but then when it actually worked, other people were like, wait a minute, I can sell Cheetos too. Yeah. I did look at the Amazon reviews and they actually made that Chester Cheeto figure look awesome. Like, it does look really cool. It's a really cool figurine. I'll buy Chiaki a Martha-shaped Cheeto. I don't even think it would look like him. It's like the whole Jesus toast. Jesus toast? Oh god. 1 million for a Charmander Cheeto. I know, right? If they do that to sell overpriced Cheetos, it sounds even worse. It even has the bacteria from the first owner. That's so gross. It's better than buying TCG since you can eat the bad Cheetos. I don't think you can eat these. I gotta look clearly in my tortilla chips from now on in case I find one that looks like Chiaki. I don't think that would even be possible. Doesn't know about the Jesus toast? I've never heard about the Jesus toast. Also, hi Anon. Welcome, welcome. What is the Jesus toast? I don't know what the Jesus toast is, and I'm scared to find out. Do not eat these. Some of them are probably super old. Yeah, I would not eat these if I were you. I don't think anybody sane would eat ancient Cheetos. I mean, nothing's stopping you from eating TCG cards if you think about it. What's the topic? We're talking about, like, those Cheetos that people claim that they look like a particular thing and they sell for outrageous amounts of money. Essentially. People were toasting their bread and claiming the toasting pattern looked like Jesus. And tried to sell it for a ton of money. Oh, God. People selling tortilla chips that allegedly look like Jesus. Jesus toast is a piece of toast that got Jesus outline from the toaster. Wait, how does Jesus toast? Oh my god! Oh god, no, the Jesus toast. Man. Main man's Jesus toast listed on eBay for 25k. Everything is edible if your willpower is high enough. The Jesus toast. A toast that looked like the burn marks made it look like Jesus. He also had a Virgin Mary pancake. I remember that. I think there was a Jesus Cheeto. Even eating TCG cards can be dangerous due to the material they use for the art. Yeah. Jesus is cheaper than Charizard. I was expecting to see something cursed, but the Jesus toast looks epic. I wouldn't pay 25k for it, but, you know. It does kind of look like him. Some of these pictures, it kind of does look like him. Others, people are crazy. I feel like when I'm looking at these, it feels like those, psychological tests that have those, like, ink blotches. And you have to, like, look at them, and they tell you, like, oh, what do you see? I feel like that when I'm looking at some of these because I don't see what they're seeing. So I'm like, am I the problem? Or are they crazy? Oh, God. Okay, 25k for the Jesus toast. Really a billionaire hobby. It's called a roar. Yeah, those. It's like, yeah, I totally see Jesus in it, bro. Yeah, those tests. Yeah, essentially those tests. Oh, God. It reminds me of that. I feel like that, it's like kind of like a similar case with the Cheetos. Maybe the billionaire dude was one of those people who go like, OMG, is that Charizard from Kanto? But yeah. I don't know, man. It's crazy. It is pretty crazy. People, man. People. I mean, some of these... I'll give them props because it kind of does look like him. I kind of feel it's really the odd shape with it. It's really that with the odd shaped Cheetos. Chiaki, do you see Jesus or Mewtwo in this Cheeto? No. I really don't. I don't know how people see that, or maybe they're just making that up. It's crazy. Oh, so hi Candid, welcome. Some of them are a stretch, but if you actually do look like it for real, I feel like a lot of these are a stretch. Like I see a lot of these, I'm like, yeah, that's a stretch. I think my old Mewtwo card sells for like 30k. People lying on the internet. Who would do such a thing? And I open a fake psychology clinic to try and get people to identify rare Cheetos for me. Oh god. I'm curious, what does Chiaki see in us Katsus? Menace, tubular, handsome puppers. You guys are menaces. I believe you guys are menaces. I mean, just look at your design. I feel like menace is the main. No, we're powerful and majestic. Are you? I feel like the first thing that comes to mind is menace. You made us like this, just saying. Us? No, we're angels. Are you? Are you? Does this scream menace? Yes, it does. It's Okatsu over. We're menaces. Couch owners fear us. Yaki, I've never done a single menacing or trolling thing in my life. That's the face of pure chaos, unbridled and sullen. Menace, we've never done anything bad. Sure. Hardly that. That's how it is. Does this scream menacing? The boss is judging us for how we look. Look into my eyes, see we're adorable. You say that as you're biting into the couch. Name one time we've been menaces, literally biting the couch. What do you mean? Menace? I don't even know her. We take from our boss. It's not our fault. Aha, sure. That's why Katsunos are cute and sweet, just like our dear boss. Yeah, I've never done anything bad in my life. Ignore the part where I joked about waking you up at 7 a.m. with notifications. Gee. Chat reflects the streamer. That's an excuse. That's literally an excuse. You guys, so that people always make. Have you ever seen us eating the couch? There's not even a couch here. What do you mean? There's literally a couch right there by the TV. What are you on about? Well, the couch deleted my save file. It deserves it. I said ignore that part. No. No. Unbelievable. Sorry, Chiaki. I feel like this will describe more as Katsurons than the bite. Couch Katsurons are the menace ones. I don't know, boss. That couch looks pretty unbitten to me for now. What do you mean for now? Mama told me I'm an angel. I don't see a couch, Chiaki. You might be hallucinating. Either... or you guys just clearly don't observe clearly. Lack of observational skills. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. God, I hope that my eBay recommendations are not full of Cheetos now. Just because of all the Cheetos I was looking up. I need to... Is there a way to, like, clear up your eBay history? I guess just deleting your entire, like, browser history entirely. This is me. All I see is the game shelf. For me to knock over the cases, I mean to treat them gently. Oi! Oh god, there should be. You can delete it manually. Mom told me we can borrow things like someone's PSP. Gotta delete all the Cheeto searches? Yeah, okay. Recently viewed. Clear all. Yes. No more Cheetos. It's so over for me. I checked my front page. It's recommended me a 500 and me with Cheeto. Yeah, I just had to delete my recently viewed on eBay. Oh god, sponsored items based on your recent views, and it's just a bunch of Cheetos. And Charizard Cheeto, search by you. Stop it! I need to look up other things. Oh no. Oh no, it's starting. What can I look up on eBay? I need to look up something else to get rid of them. I don't want the Cheetos on my eBay. I like to window shop on eBay. It seems it might be too late. Oh no. Don't say that. We're shopping! No, I'm not really shopping. Not today. I've only ever shopped on stream once. The algorithm now believes the boss is obsessed with Cheetos. No. You don't want funny shaped Cheetos? No, I really don't. I really don't. Jack is looking for a Cheeto that looks like me. Oh, nah. I spent an unhealthy amount of time buying amiibos on eBay. I don't think I ever... No. I bought one amiibo online. That was a Marth one. But unfortunately, I couldn't get the one where he actually looks okay. And I got the one where he looks kind of funny. Right, when you bought Mario and Luigi and made us guard the list. Yeah, the Bowser's Inside Story. And I bought Bowser's Inside Story on Steam. And I had to, like, I had to set up PayPal on eBay because it refused to take my card. And there were, like, other people that were trying to take the listing away. Got the goofy face Marth? Yeah, I got the goofy one. To be fair, the listing said it was the normal one. What if there was a Cheetos package with Chiaki on it? I still wouldn't pay the outrageous amounts for it, though. I don't have that money. And it's Cheetos. They're meant to be eaten. Chiaki got the face... Chiaki got the face only a mother could love Marth. Yeah, I got the funny-looking Marth. Of course, the only amiibo you bought was your Marth. Quite unfortunately, you got Derpy Face Marth. I have other amiibos, but that's the only one I ever bought online. The other ones I just bought locally. Don't worry, I got the Marth that looks a little bit scrunkly too. It was so funny watching you panic because eBay wasn't letting you check out. Yeah. It wasn't letting me check out. It kept rejecting my card. I was like, no, please. I want that game. And I had to run to grab my card midstream just so I would be able to get it. Man, but yeah. Chiaki's ears would cover the Cheeto logo, as it should. I still have my Oreo with Chiaki's Old Menace emote in my freezer. You still have it? Easy. Eat the Cheetos, save the package. My Marth has derpy face as well. The early amiibos tend to be lower quality and the later ones. Inti the amiibos looks great. And there was a Chiaki-shaped Cheeto. I couldn't bring myself to eat it. Chiaki has derpy face Marth amiibo. I have derpy face Marth figurine. We're not the same. His figurine is not derpy face though. His figurine actually looks good. How much is this figurine actually? Marth figurine. Not the amiibo. On the other one. His new Mystery of the Emblem one. It is a little derpy face. He's just a little bit silly. New Mystery of the Emblem. Oh, it's not even on eBay. No. Oh, his Nendoroid is cute. How much is his Nendoroid? Nendoroid. If it's a statue, it'll be an arm and a leg. Yeah. It's not even on eBay. I think I remember seeing the Ike figurine at a store before, but I ended up not taking it. Because I went to visit family and I don't think I could have taken it on the flight. The Mar figurine is 200 on eBay. I couldn't find the figurine. I'm finding the Nendoroid. It's around like 100. There's one that goes for 80 though. Ah! Never mind. It says essentially 80, but shipping. Yeah. But man, you just did critical damage to me. I didn't even know it was possible taking. Yeah, there was an Ike figurine. I couldn't take it with me. I wanted to buy it, but I couldn't take it with me. And Nendoroid is standard old Nendo prices, which means that it's too expensive. I actually had the Marth Nendoroid. I was trying to make a Nendoroid Smash Bros. Man. His Nendoroid is really cute. I like his Nendoroid. Oh, wait. I found the figurine. It's 200 bucks. Is the shipping outrageous? It's kind of expensive, yeah. Oh, there's the Marth figurine. 200 bucks. $272. $20 shipping? Never mind, it's around 300. It's around 300 bucks. Never mind. It's 272 bucks and then there's $20 shipping. So, yeah, it goes around 300. Man, the price went up, yeah. Yeah, 300 for the Marth figurine. Yeah, I was gonna get Kaida, but she's expensive. Yeah, I think her Nendoroid's kind of expensive. It does come with her Pegasus, though. I have the Elise Nenda, and it cost me over 100. Yeah. You could buy a whole Cheeto for that much. Almost as expensive. Yeah, it's just like, my god. It's pricey, man. It's pricey. Oh. There's the Dimitri figurine. It's 300 bucks. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is $300. I mean, to be fair, I don't really buy that many figurines. I like looking at them, but I don't really buy that many figurines. Like I have the regular Dimitri one. I essentially have the Hamtaro one. I have an Eve one. That's it, technically. I mean, if you count the Taki from Your Name, but it doesn't even stand properly. It can't, for some reason, it doesn't attach to the stand. I had a Pokemon Red one, like the trainer Red, but it essentially was like a fake one, so it was missing some of the Pokemon that were supposed to come with it. And the pieces wouldn't attach correctly either, so... Like, proper ones, I think I only really have the Eve one, the Dimitri one, and the Hamtaro ones. That's about it, I would say. Trails, Nendos are expensive. Nendo Style, Nendo Ren, Nendo Altina all go over 100 quid. Man. Shipping really does jump scare you with prices, it does. Maybe we'll have to really suffice with getting only the Marth-shaped Cheetos. I have the post-time skip Dimitri pre-order, just in case Kawa lent us some more gifts to you down the line. Yeah, I remember when the post-time skip Dimitri figurine came out, and I was like, whoa, it looks so cool. I just have the pre-time skip one. With his McDonald's arc on his hair. I have to stop buying too many figurines so my room doesn't get too cluttered. Yeah, fake Nendoroid hate. Yeah, I bought it at a local convention. It was the first time I'd like bought figurines. McDonald's, haven't you seen his hair? If you look at his hair, he has like the McDonald's M arc on it. Yeah, have you seen the Dimitri plushie? I don't think I've seen it. She got McDonald's fit Dimitri. I did. Are they collectibles? Well, yeah, they're collectible figurines. Of course, the Dimitri figurine is so pricey. The brand alone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Edelgar's also quite pricey. I don't know about Claude, but... Really wanted the Altina Nendo. Had to make do with a pop-up parade, man. Yeah, figurines can get pretty pricey. Don't worry, boss. We're gonna get you lots and lots of figurines and things you like in the future. It's almost Christmas after all. You don't have to, though. You don't really have to. Yeah, he literally has the goofy McDonald's hair. He does. Dimitri's haircut is from McDonald's because he's laughing. Oh, yeah, he has his, like, his silly hairstyle. But my boy Claude, how could they do that to my boy? I don't know how expensive his figurine is, because I think all 3 lords from 3 houses got figurines. It's not just Dimitri. I'm pretty sure Edelgard and Claude have one too. You're right, I can't afford to get you figurines, but I'm saving up for your Mercedes, not the Mercedes. Not the Mercedes. Oh, Byleth got one. I didn't know Byleth got one. Byleth has a pop-up parade. That's cool. Oh, the pop-up parade is actually... Well, it's like $54 and then like... around $14 shipping. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst price. So it has to do with his Mercedes phone. Oh. Yeah, there's two Byleths. Male Byleth is way cheaper. Female Byleth, $300. Not Mercedes. I think if Felix, Bernadette, and Dorothy also got pop-up parades. Felix? Really? Honestly, pop-up parade is really good for the price. Yeah, I see the female Byleth one is 300. Yeah, it's a 1/7 scale figurine. I mean, it looks pretty good, but still $300. And $60 shipping. Oh, and Hilda got one too. How a kid said the whole car. You should get the boss a private jet. 300? Yeah, it is quite pricey. There's a lot more Fire Emblem figurines than I thought. Oh, the more you know. The Lilina is 400! Jesus. But the Lilina one is really cute though. But $400. I really like the Lilina one. But not for $400. No. The Byleth one used to have an armor price too, which makes it even worse. It's how much? 400. Which game is Lilina? Royce. Roy's game. She's from Royce. Pop-up parades are pretty affordable. Got cheerleader, Kotori, and Altina for less than 100 quid. Yeah, Lilina's Binding Blade. Essentially. So, hi, Justin. Welcome. Sweating nervously, looking at the Lilina and Roy on my shelf. Yeah, I know. I remember I saw them on the collection stream. Lucky clenches fist. It should have been me, clenches fist. Yeah, but I do remember you showed you had Roy and Lilina. Yeah, keep your grubby paws away from them. Reaching my grubby paws through this screen. I like her design, it's cute. Her design's really cute. I found a female Byleth for only 50 though. It's the Japanese release. Shipping might increase the price quite a bit. No, get your own. It's $400. What do you mean get your own? Lily is literally $400. $400. You want me to pay $400? Oh wait, Lacey also got a pop-up parade. She got pop-up parade? Are we doing a collection stream again? I miss fun seeing everyone's collections. I do want to wait a good amount of time before doing another one. It hasn't been that long since the last time I did one, so... I would say it would be good to, like, wait a good amount of time. I'll pitch in 25. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I mean, we cut the figurine in half, you're only paying $150. But yeah, kind of crazy there's that There's a lot more Fire Emblem figurines nowadays. Makes me happy to see. It brings a tear to my eye. And I know before there were barely any. Probably better to wait a few months at least for another collection stream. That way we can grow other collections to show off more. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So I think it's better to like wait a good amount of time. Before I got mine when I was in Japan, so I think I only paid like 100. Yeah. I mean, I would assume it would be way cheaper. Over in Japan than buying them off eBay. If we used to get like 1 or 2 figurines if we were lucky, now we actually get a good fair amount of them. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice to see that there are a lot more figurines. I don't know why I got a Persona one recommended to me. But yeah, I'm trying to like... I'm trying to cleanse my eBay algo so that I don't get more Cheetos. Talking about prices, I just found my old DS while rummaging through the moving packages. How much is this? I think DSs are pretty affordable to get. I don't think they're that expensive. If you're just essentially trying to sell like a regular DS for profit, they're pretty easy to get, I would say. If it's directly from Japan, you also don't have to pay for the shipment price, so definitely cheaper. It's nice to see Fire Emblem be appreciated, even if I have no money. And don't forget to look for games too. Funny enough, I'm getting Shadow the Hedgehog recommended to me. Like the game, Shadow the Hedgehog for the GameCube. I should add the cloud on this motorcycle to your throw. The cloud on the motorcycle. I have to check all sorts of random other listings. I need to clean the eBay from the Cheetos. You know, they're around where it's like retro, vintage, antique, etc. on eBay without regard of their meaning. Says depends. And speaking of expensive figures, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of figures like the Charmers, Ray, Rose, and Overload Dragon. They're all over 100 quid. Jeez. Expensive. A normal DS is like 50. You have to either have a modern one or a limited edition. Essentially, yeah, if you just have a normal one, I don't think it's like gonna be that much money. Unless you have like a special edition one. Or a capture card one or something like that. I found the original Fire Emblem for the DS. I would say that one would probably get you a fair amount of money if you do want to sell that one. Speaking of Fire Emblem merch, I was looking at some really neat Fire Emblem engage rings. Oh yeah, the Fire Emblem engage rings. I do remember seeing those around before. eBay is listening to your Hollow Knight streams. They know about Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, like I've never looked up the Shadow the Hedgehog game, but somehow it's just like on my recommended. Shadow the Hedgehog. Makes sense since Shadow's new game sucks. Oh god. Back when I first got my DS Lite from GameStop. DS and GBA games system was around 150 bucks and Cobalt Blue and Black. Yeah, but that's also prices back then versus right now. Yeah, I forgot to send my engage rings with Kawa. I have the game Shadow the Hedgehog on PlayStation 2. Yeah, I essentially have it on my recommended for GameCube games. I don't know why, because I never looked up this game before. I did look up like Sonic Adventures 2. For the GameCube. I think it's called a little bit differently on the GameCube. Chiaki, Shadow's calling to you. He requires you ride sick motorcycles with him. Nah. I don't think his GameCube game did very well. It's probably from when we looked up Sonic games. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yeah, that one, essentially. Yeah, yeah. Sonic Adventure 2 for GameCube is called Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yeah, because I looked it up. Because I was like, oh, maybe I could just get it on the GameCube since I can't visit my chows anymore. And then I saw the prices and I was like, no. I was just like, nah. Nah. Maybe I'll just beg Steam to let me play my Steam copy. Rather than go through this. So yeah. But yeah, it do be like that. It do be like that. It do be like that. It be, let's see. Emailing Gabe Newell right now. Gabe, please fix my game. It's definitely not worth the price for Sonic Adventure 2 on GameCube. It is pricier, yeah. The Shadow the Hedgehog game is pretty bad. Unfortunately, I think it's all canon to the new good game according to Sonic Enjoying Friend. They have canon? I love GameCube games, especially Mario Kart Double Dash. Namco Museum Soul Calibur 2. Yeah, to be honest, the Dreamcast game at Steam, they sell the GameCube Contest DLC. Well, the main issue, it doesn't run as well as the GameCube version. He does actually respond to emails. How do you know? Have you emailed him? Have you actually emailed Gabe Newell? Gabe, pretty please fix my old Sonic port that no one really plays anymore. There's people that still play it. There's people that still play it. All my GameCube games got stolen by a burglar. I'm so sorry for your loss. As someone who lost most of my DS games because they were stolen, I feel your pain. I got lucky they didn't take Pokemon White. Considering how much Pokemon White is worth nowadays. Oh, I haven't, but it used to be a common thing for people to email him. And he'll post his email replies online. Now the Hedgehog is canon, but it's almost as hated as Sonic 06. It almost killed Shadow's character. Man. Poor Shadow. Why? I don't know why. I don't know why. Really makes you wonder. Really boggles the mind, as they say. I didn't even know that you could actually email Gabe Newell. The more you know. The more you know. Yeah, with how pricey Pokemon games are, you're sure lucky they didn't take it? Yeah. Never forget the console lost to the car sale. Never forget my Game Boy Advance SP. It is very tragic. You know, it's really weird because for me, the port Steam Adventure 2 works flawlessly besides the bug with the fruit and the audio one. It was working fine before because I essentially streamed the entire game and it worked. But like when I tried to play it like after, like a long time after I streamed the game, it just would keep crashing. It still keeps crashing whenever I try to open it. I don't know why though. If we didn't have the Shadow the Hedgehog game, we wouldn't have the ow, the edge meme. Oh. Honestly, he might not reply anymore because people started doing it too much. Makes sense. I kind of just want to email him and wish him a nice day. Hey, maybe he'll read it. It's so weird because I don't even think you updated your PC hardware since then. I didn't, yeah. I didn't. It's odd. At least I got a new Game Boy Advance present from the Katsus. Yeah, that is true. I do have to, what's it called? I have to see if maybe there is a place that could fix it. Because apparently, the start and select buttons don't work. I essentially tested it. I tested it out with, 2 games that I knew used those buttons. And apparently, they don't work. I don't know. So yeah, I'll have to check and maybe there's a place that, like, fixes those buttons. The buttons are broken. The start and select. Wait, the start and select don't work? Apparently they don't work, yeah. I tested it with two other games and they don't work for some reason. Just be... Never get used to PlayStation 2 systems from eBay. I was trying to replace my faulty PS2 Slim with the original fat model because the seller I got it from is a scam artist. I mean, it's a gamble when you buy online. It's not just an eBay thing. It's really odd since it's really working when I tried it out. It might have yeah, it might have gotten broken in shipping or something. Yeah. It happens, but yeah, I'm gonna see if maybe... Because I know there's like some local places that do fix electronics. So I'm gonna see if maybe it's an easy fix. I don't know, I'm a bit wary of like doing it myself. Because I don't want to like break it or something. So I'm like, I'll have to see. I don't know how hard it is to replace that sort of stuff. Hopefully you can either fix it, or if you can, just let me know. And I'll see about getting you a DS instead. Yeah, I'm gonna see if it's possible to fix it. I mean, it should... I don't know how hard it is to replace that, to be fair. I've never really opened up a Game Boy. So I don't know how hard it is. Yeah, don't try and fix it yourself. They're kind of finicky. Yeah. I think Game Boys are pretty easy to fix, are they? That's a real shame. But there's places they do fix it, and you can change the lights with more functional ones, so you don't have to squint your eyes to play. Oh yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to see what can be done. It's not a tough fix, it's just a little risky. I never touched the internals on my consoles, it scares me too much. Yeah, I've always been wary about that. It's just 2 buttons, but all electronics were a huge spaghetti of cables. Yeah. I really recommend you checking the repair videos if you try it yourself. I don't think it's that hard, as old handhelds weren't as complicated as newer ones. I wonder if it'll be worth getting one of those fan-made Game Boy consoles? Not sure. I never really bought those before, so I can't really say. Yeah, I haven't really had time to like properly look into that. Like, I just remember like when I tested it, I noticed that and was like, huh. Maybe it got damaged during shipping or something. I don't know. But yeah, I haven't really looked at like fixing it or something like that. So hi Shannon, welcome. Google. How hard is it to replace buttons on a Game Boy Advance? Game Boy Advance buttons replacement. There is an entire tutorial for this. Isn't it be too hard to fix? Would it even require soldering? Okay, remove triggers. Remove the on and off. I don't need to remove but on and off. Remove the 3 screwdrivers in the circuit board with a Phillips 1 screwdriver. Pull... Oh, do I have to actually pull the circuit board? Pull the circuit board away from the front panel by pulling on the bottom. And then remove the rubber button pads from their pockets. Remove the plastic buttons from the... Oh, I don't know if I really... I don't know if I really wanna... if I really wanna mess with all this. Oh my god. I know at least here the customized Game Boy Advance are relatively cheap, around $100, but they should have replaced the batteries. Yeah, I had to remove the circuit board to access the buttons. Yeah, I don't know, man. You have to remove the circuit board, so I would say just take it somewhere, especially if it's a modded one. And has even more stuff. Yeah. I'm just kind of afraid of, like... I've been kind of, like... I don't know, hesitant about, like, places that fix these sort of stuff. At least ever since that incident with my DS Lite. And I'm, like, more hesitant, especially because this was a gift. Like, with my DS Lite, like, yeah, it upset me. But at the end of the day, it was my DS Lite. And it was like... Yeah, I'm still salty about it. But, like, I feel with this one, it makes me feel, like, more upset. Because this is, like... This was a gift. So I'm like, ah, man. You'll probably need a static bracelet if you're gonna mess with the board, I think. I don't blame you if you got scammed with your DS Lite. Yeah. It's kind of like the thing. Yeah, if you're ever tinkering, you could take it somewhere where they can do it. You know someone that can do it for you, maybe ask them about it. Maybe Katsumi knows someone who's handy with electronics that'll be willing to take a crack at it. Maybe. Maybe. I think Katsuro had a friend that, like, fixed his, like, bricked switch. So maybe I might ask him to see if, like, maybe he would know something about this. I feel more confident in, like, asking Katsuro's friend than taking it to a place. Especially risking that, like, paying money and then they just, like, steal the circuit board or something. I don't even know, man. Don't worry about it too much. I don't mind if you take it and mess it up. I'll just get you the DS. But I would feel bad, though. I don't feel bad. I wouldn't really see, however, how much that means. The gifts we all gave it to you, of course. I cherish all the gifts and letters that you guys send. So I really... That's why I was really hesitant with, like, messing with it myself. At least if it's Katsu versus Friend, you know they aren't going to steal the circuit board or something. Yeah. Even Aoi, yes. Even the dubious creature that I squeeze in rage. Yes, even the dubious creature. Chiaki, don't feel bad. I'm telling you it's fine. I should have made absolutely sure about the buttons too, so I don't even remember for sure if they work now. It's fine. I'm ready to commit vast amounts of wealth to get the boss at DS fun. You guys don't have to though. Like, seriously, you guys don't really have to do that. But yeah, I really should write like a list of things that I need to get done. Like, yesterday I was trying to like remember from the top of my head, like, okay, what do I need to do? And I started like listing, like doing like a mental list of all the things that I had to do, and was like, oh, it's not that many. But then I remember more things, so I'm like, wait, I really should just make like a proper list. Someday getting you and sending you a Game Boy SP, that's a promise. Okay, just know that we really do appreciate you. We're aware of the risk when we send you stuff, so don't worry. I feel that so much, yeah. I'm willing to part ways with my Cheeto collection. Not the Cheeto. How big is this list? I mean, it keeps adding things as I remember them. I mean, I already tried getting the DS twice just for Turn to refund me both times. I don't mind doing it a third time. Honestly, yeah, you got a lot of stuff on your plate. It's probably best to make a list. I feel like I do need to make a list. I feel like I keep forgetting or remembering late. And I'm like, oh wait, I had to do that. So Chiaki doesn't want us to send her a tubular Cheetos collection? No. You can keep the Cheetos. But yeah, I really need to get around to doing that. Do you guys like actually, with things that you have to do you actually rely on a list, or do you actually just essentially have it in your brain and you're like, okay, I need to do this, and you just remember it? Jackie needs to make a list of all the lists she needs to make. Yeah. Ooh, it do be like that. I've resorted to using a list app on my phone just to keep track of everything I need to work on. Hey, if it works. I feel like I hardly use like my phone's notepad. But Chiaki, I just want a Cheeto that looks like a Katsudon. Hey, you really though? I never make lists, I just remember. You're that confident. Oh, I already gave you my answer. Brain, so I forget to do them. I have to make lists of things to do. Otherwise, I forget. Yeah, it's so easy to forget. I've heard splitting the list initially, 2 for things that need to be done soon, and things that need to be done but not right this moment helps. Maybe I should try doing that. Normally just remember, but for the sake of organization, I have a list of the most important stuff. I see. Sometimes I make a list, but better yet, I take notes. I'm more the type that keeps what I have to do in my brain, but after meeting you, I've been using more notes in my PC. Less confident and more stupid. I have a dry erase board on my fridge, and I make notes on it all the time. I do have a board, but I feel like I barely use it. Like, I write like something that I essentially just need to remember in the moment, and then I forget to erase it, and it just stays there. And then I look at it, and I'm like, what did this mean? Like, I think I remember, like, I wrote, like... I think it was, like, a phone number one time. Because I essentially had to call a phone number for something. And then like, a long time passed, and then I look at the board, and I just saw a number, and I was like, what does this mean? I feel like it happens more often than not. I literally have a daily reminder set up on my phone to check my list, because if I don't get reminder to check the list, I forget about the list. No, I'm not forgetting about the list. I have a dry erase board and I use it to tell my mom notes, but it's never for myself. I see. I had a whiteboard before too, but I stopped using it when I realized the stuff I last wrote on it was from 2 years ago. You could just delete it if it's not important at this point. Like, delete what you wrote like 2 years ago. You know how it feels? How it feels when I'm locking in with stuff I need to do. It's like that one Death Note meme with like eating the potato chip. I'll take a potato chip and eat it. Same, if I take notes, I always just forget what in the world the notes are for. No, it's too late for me now. The board has to go. You don't have to get rid of it. Just erase what you wrote 2 years ago. Oh, God. Honestly, if there's something I really need to do, I change the name of my wake-up alarm on my phone to do this thing today, and it usually helps. Does it? I see. The more you know, the more you know. I've tried, like, setting up alarms, but I feel like I unconsciously just, like, delay them. Or just like, okay, and then forgets. I can erase the words, but I can never erase my shame. I mean, if you erase the words, you won't have to look at it, and you'll eventually forget about it. Probably, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that will work. Maybe that will work. Oh, you're one of those that don't even look at the alarms. I look at it, and then I essentially delete it. Like, I look at the alarm, and I'm like, okay, stops alarm. And then just proceeds to not listen to it. There's some things a man never forgets, Chiaki. A failed whiteboard is one of them. What did the whiteboard do? It's funny because when I was at school, I was the type that never did study at home or did homework and only remember, for example, mathematical formulas in my head to pass exams. She's just like me. I wish I could just delete my alarms like that. My bad, Chief. Chiaki has no time for this alarm nonsense. The amount of times I've just like snoozed alarms and gone back to bed. I'm like, okay, that's nice. Goes back to sleep. Or essentially, I just sit down on my bed and I'm like, okay, I'll just sit down for a little bit. And then I fall asleep again. Why, I'm not surprised Aki's the type to not follow what the alarms say. I'm not a morning person, okay? I can never snooze alarms. This is so unfair. But how do I get this power? I guess if you're just not a morning person, you just... Oh God, not the danger naps. I'm just like, I'm just gonna sit down for a bit. Falls asleep. Or just like, I'm just gonna close my eyes for like 10 seconds. It'll be fine. I'm not a morning person either. I'm still forced to wake up. And make the alarms go by the time you wake up. I try. I don't delete my alarms, but I do snooze them over and over for like 40 minutes. Sounds familiar. I'm just not a morning person. I'm not a morning person. This is why I can't do morning streams. I would just be grumpy. I'll just be like, Yeah, I tell myself I'm just gonna rest on the couch for a minute, and then suddenly it's dark out. Life can be cruel. It truly do be like that. It truly do be like that. 11 AM is not morning. I don't even wake up at 11 AM. I wake up at 9. And 11 AM is still morning. What do you mean? 11 AM is still part of the morning hours. They still serve breakfast at restaurants too. Therefore, it's still morning. It's still breakfast menu. It's until 12 that it stops being breakfast menu. Therefore, 11 is still morning. But we love Chiaki in this household. But Grumpy Chiaki is cute. I don't think so, no. You're awake late at night. You're a night owl. I'm the night owl. Sad thing is, awake me knows the extra 5 minutes of sleep isn't worth it, but just waking me up pressures those 5 minutes like they're a gift from the gods. Yeah, I can wake up at 5 and probably go to bed later than you do. I mean, do you though? I remember when I used to wake up at 9. Now it's 5:30 to 6:30, regardless of the alarm clock. I don't have a whiteboard, but I do have a corkboard, which I used to display my rubber strap collection. Yeah, anything like that? I want to get a corkboard because I know you can hang keychains on it. And I don't tend to attach keychains to like backpacks or stuff like that. So I'm like, I feel like I want to get a corkboard. I don't have one, but I think it would be useful to have one. I need to look into getting one. If there's a restaurant that serves breakfast all day, then all day is morning? Yes! But usually, for restaurants that don't serve breakfast all day, they have a morning menu, and it lasts until 12. Therefore, it is morning. I'm so sorry, boss, but McDonald's stops their breakfast menu over here like 10:30. They don't count! Oh, so hi, Alex. Welcome. At least you are one of those people who talk about being up at 5 just to take naps every day. At that point, why are you getting up at 5? According to society, 11 AM is considered really late, and you should be awake at 6 at 8. I wake up at 9. Close enough. I used to wake up at 3 AM. How do you function? I go to bed at like 2 most nights, knowing full well that I only get 3 hours. Oh no. Yeah, same. I want to get a corkboard to display all my Chiaki keychains. I want to have a good place to like put the keychains that Kawa sent me and like the other keychains that you guys sent me. Cause I don't really have anywhere else to put them, and if I put them on a bag, what if they just fall off? So I think putting them on a corkboard is safer. I have a corkboard right behind my bed, and it became where I put posters and keychains. That's literally me. I go to sleep almost every day around 4 to 8. Most of the time because I really want to spend time with somebody that makes me happy. Ooh. Yeah, I know that my streams tend to be like super late for you. Sweats in Denny's 24-hour breakfast menu. It's always breakfast time at Denny's. Waffle House justifying all late risers. If no one got me, I know Waffle House got me. I see, so McDonald's doesn't count. Yeah, Denny's is 24/7 breakfast. When I woke up at 3, I took a nap every afternoon after work. I guess that makes sense. Be me, live in a similar time zone to the boss, awake at 3 AM. Also be me, YouTube notification, Chiaki Katsumi has hard to comment. Why is she awake? I wonder, also awake. Man, I can't believe YouTube actually lets you guys know. I work 4 AM to 1 AM, took a nap, then stayed up until about 8 to 9 PM. I wish I could take naps. I can't take naps. You can use a chain like the emo chains. Nah. Like a keychain box or hanging it on your walls. A corkboard kind of like essentially allows you to like hang keychains in there. During the summer, it's easier to take a nap during the hottest part of the day because I can't go out anywhere. Is it? Waffle House, sponsored by Oshi. I've never actually had a Waffle House before. I've had Denny's, but I haven't had a Waffle House. I got some of those command hook things where you can just hang them up anywhere since they stick to the wall, and use those for my keychains in my shrine. I think for me, for Denny's, there's a very specific thing that I always ate. Cause when I went to AX with my cousins, I remember I always ordered the I always ordered like the steak with like the eggs and the hash browns because it was the one that came with the most food, and that way I wouldn't have to buy lunch at AX. And my uncle would say like, "Oh, you're getting the trucker breakfast." And I'm like, what do you mean the trucker breakfast? AX is a convention. It's Anime Expo. T-bone steak and eggs actually based. Waffle House is so good. If there was one near my house, I'd probably eat there every day. I never had Waffle House before, but I've heard lots about it. Apparently, people petitioned the creator of Tekken to try and make a Waffle House state. I appreciated the boss streams later since I work late into the evening. It helps to get through the workday. Aww. I'm happy that it helped you. Someday I've been wanting to visit a Waffle House. I want to visit a Waffle House someday. Chiaki Trucker confirmed. It's basically regional. More you know. Steak and eggs is the American dream on a plate. Why the trucker breakfast? I don't know why they call it that. The boss was a trucker this whole time. Trucker drivers eat that kind of food. I guess it's because, like, essentially, like, I guess people that drive trucks tend to eat, like, a good amount of food because they have to essentially drive for a long time. I don't know. This reminds me, I'm in a truck stop with a Denny, so I'll get that to honor you for dinner. Get it in my honor. I hope you enjoy your dinner at Denny's. You have to get that in my honor. Hope that it's good. I like Waffle House, but I haven't been there in years. People literally use Waffle House as a way to tell if the weather's actually too bad, since they'll basically open no matter what. Getting the trucker meal. Get the trucker meal. But yeah, I would essentially get that so I just wouldn't have to eat. I wouldn't have to eat at AX, so that way I would only have dinner once I would be back at the hotel from the convention. That was my life hack. To be fair, it was my first time going to like a big convention. I've only ever like visited like local ones. So, and I always heard that the food was dubious and expensive. So I was like, okay, I know what to do. That's so base because con food is stupidly overpriced. Yeah. Gotta get Chiaki Katsumi's Denny's special. And the lines, yeah, the lines. Oh god, I dedicated this grand slam to my OG Chiaki Katsumi. Once upon a time, I was a mechanic, and I can say a lot of truckers drive at weird times for a long time, so they'll eat a lot of for breakfast, because it can also be for dinner. If you go to Waffle House, you gotta tell me your opinion on the hash browns, because they have the best hash browns, really. Truckers tend to stop as little as possible, so they pick meals that are very fulfilling, thus high-protein meals. Makes sense. It is expensive for what it is. What, a Waffle House? Waffle House breakfast must have been really good, to be fair. I say it was a good exchange than eating at the convention. I didn't eat at Waffle House. I ate at Denny's. I remember being in line for an hour only to be told they ran out of food. No, that's terrible. No con food? Yeah, it tends to be really overpriced. All I'm learning is that apparently I'm a trucker because I love protein for breakfast. That's at least what my uncle called it. He's like, oh, Chiaki, you're getting the trucker breakfast. And I'm like, what does that mean? You would always, like, tease me with that. Yeah, that happened to be a Tokyo Game Show. We waited for, like, 40 minutes only for all the food stalls to close. Man. No Waffle House in Los Angeles or even in California, sadly. Man. This is so sad. Well, if anything, there's Denny's. Oh, hey, boss, good news. The Mewtwo Cheeto guy gave me a counter offer of only 9,000. Did they actually send you a counter offer? Oh, God. They must be very desperate for people to buy that Cheeto. You don't become a trucker. You're born a trucker. Probably Chiaki Katsumi. I think I should take my big bro to the Waffle House. He goes all day. He goes all day on and on about my proteins. Boss, I want steak and eggs now. What have you done? I want steak and eggs now. I started thinking about it and I'm like, steak and eggs. I think I'll try and meet him halfway. $2 should suffice. I don't know if he's gonna take that. 9,000 is supposed to be a counter offer? Apparently. Yeah, Chiaki's made me hungry. This is actually evil. I made myself hungry. Now I'm thinking about steak and eggs. Steak and eggs. That would be nice. Man, now I'm thinking about it. Steak and eggs is so good. I'm having craving. I need a huge plate of steak and eggs with a side of hash browns. I want that too. I want steak and eggs with a side of hash browns. You're making it worse. Wonder whose fault it is. Now my mind, because of this, is filled with only delicious waffles. Goku says that over 9,000 is a better offer, especially when you factor in the 30 for his haircut. The Katsus must begin our annual migration to Denny's. Oh man, I started thinking about food and now I'm hungry. Rah. But now I know what I'm doing tomorrow for breakfast. I shouldn't have talked about Denny's and their trucker breakfast. Because now I'm thinking about it and I'm like, I really like some Denny's right now. Okay, Chiaki, I'm going inside for Denny's dinner now. You better get the trucker meal. The Great Katsu Migration. I'm really hungry now for some sweets. But right now it's 3 AM. Probably not the best time to eat sweets, yeah. Curse you, Vtuber, I'm so jealous. You caused all of us to drink the trucker breakfast. I mean, even I'm craving the trucker breakfast. If anything, I brought this one upon myself too. Because now I'm thinking about it. And I can't even have it because we don't have Denny's here. So if anything, I can't even have that. No more drop. Chiaki's a trucker and we're her little trucker minions. Oh, God. I need to think about something else. It's not that. Come on, brain. Give me something else. Give me something else that's not that. It's making me hungry. Steak. Once every year, all the Katsus gather together to make their trip to Denny's to get the trucker breakfast. Watch as they slowly waddle their way across the streets and fields. You just see this huge group of Katsus just running to a Denny's. Just think about pie or cake. That's still food. Do you think if I kind of offer Cheetos, I can exchange it for some waffles? I don't think so. We need the American Truck Simulator stream, so Chiaki has an excuse to eat steak and eggs. Only on the BBC. Boss, I caved and ordered takeout. You did this? What do you mean I did this? What did you get though? I say that, but like I feel like I'm just gonna be hungrier. Just a giant herd of Katsus to the point it just looks like a blue wave sweeping across the street. All running to the nearest Denny's. If there is ever a Chiaki-con, I full-heartedly believe it should be held in a Denny's parking lot. Don't tell us what food you got, but a burger. Burger. Documentary voiceover, and here we see the Great Katsu migration to Denny's in search of protein and warmth inside the fine establishment. If steak delivery wasn't like 30, I would totally order some steak right now. Yeah, steak delivery is probably kind of pricey. I want a burger too. I did get a burger on the weekend. It was a sad burger though. It had like the tiniest bit of lettuce. Like, I remember I was gonna check if it had like ketchup or mayonnaise, and I opened the burger. It had like the tiniest bit of lettuce. Microscopic. But the fries were good though. It was a sad burger. It was a bit of a sad burger. It tasted good, but it's still kind of sad looking though. Literally got the hamster-sized lettuce. Yeah, it was the tiniest bit of lettuce. How was the patty though? The patty was pretty good though. I'd say the patty was pretty good. The fries were... I would say the fries were my favorite part though. If it wasn't so late, I would have used my emergency saving to buy myself sweets. It is kind of late to get sweets at like 3 AM. The fries being good are the main thing that matters to me. The burger with the concept of lettuce. It was microscopic. Denny's parking lot, the infamous PvP zone. Okay, boss. How do you usually like your burgers in terms of topping? I get ketchup. I get mayonnaise. I get lettuce. And I get onions. And that's about it. That's about it for toppings for burger. How tiny are we talking about? Like the size of a finger? I would say maybe like the size of 3 fingers. I'll literally go to burger places just for the fries. Grilled or raw onions? I mean, I feel most burger places serve them raw though. But I prefer grilled onions. I can tolerate raw onions, but I prefer grilled. If I had a choice. I literally only have mayo on my burgers. What about mustard? I don't like mustard, no. No tomato. I don't like the texture of tomato. It's... I don't like it. No pickles. I don't like pickles. Most places serve them raw anyways. Yeah, most places serve them raw. I don't think there's that many that like serve grilled. But if I have a choice between grilled or raw onions, I prefer grilled. But I think most places serve them raw. Raw onions from burgers is way too strong. Otherwise, I'm fine with it. Usually, if it's combined with other things, the flavor is a little bit less strong. But it is kind of strong. I hate raw tomatoes so much. It's disgusting. I don't like the texture of raw tomatoes. It's like, ah. I don't know, man. I can't. But yeah. I'm a simple katsu. You present a burger with any toppings I'll consume. Just chomp. Raw tomatoes isn't that bad if you chop it and add some salt in it. That's why you add tomato and pickles, so the raw onion isn't as strong. But I don't like either of them. I like everything on my burger, so some bad aspects get cancel out on it. I see. The texture of them so slimy and wet is nasty. The texture is just like... I can't. I love ketchup and cooked tomato sauces, but get that vile fruit out of my face. Like, the texture of it, man, it's just like... No. I can't. But I would say I don't tend to eat burgers super often. So it was... I don't even remember when was the last time I had a burger before that one. Hi. Yeah, I usually go with everything on my burgers. I'm kind of picky, so... I only go with very specific things. With very, very specific toppings. It's time when you turn it into other things, but raw tomatoes are just a pass. Yeah... I don't like raw tomatoes. This may be controversial, but in my opinion, burgers are just mid. They're not my favorite, honestly. They're not my favorite. Like, I like them, but they're... If I had other choices of food, I'll pick other choices over burgers. As long as it doesn't have pineapple, burgers are tasty. Who puts pineapple on burgers? I enjoy a good burger, but lately I've been enjoying street tacos more. Chicken seems really the type that prefers sweet things. Yeah, I'm more of a sweet food enjoyer. I'm more of a pizza guy than a burger guy. Pizza's really good. Pizza's really good. There's people that put pineapple on pizza or even on tacos. People put pineapple on tacos? I would much prefer a nice chicken sandwich or something. Or even a nice T-bone steak. Steak. I mean, if I have the option of a steak or a burger, I think I'll go for the steak. Pineapple on a burger, apparently. I still need to try brick oven pizza. It's so good. I've never had it before. I've heard about it, but I've never had it before. Pineapple. In my school, I came to hate it because they put pineapple slice in sauce. Ooh. I'm so hungry. We need to stop. My stomach is fighting me. You gotta eat something. Gotta eat something. It's a... Well, I know over here it's like 6 p.m. But I would say it might be closer to dinner for some of you. So go eat something. Get something. Speedrun making something. I would take a chicken sandwich over a burger. Oh, chicken sandwiches are nice. I do enjoy a fried egg on a burger instead of pineapple. I know toast Hawaii, but I don't think I've ever seen pineapple on a burger. I feel that. It's 9:30 at night. I already ate dinner, and yet I'm craving steak and eggs. Steak and eggs. Denny's is calling. I'm not leaving my chair. I'm too lazy to actually go make food. I can't, yeah. I need to lose weight. But also dinner is important though. I haven't had a burger in 5 years. Really? That's a long time. How are we 3 AM Katsuno's gonna eat something? My freezer's empty. Okay, maybe not eat something at 3 AM. Or else you're not gonna be able to sleep. Teriyaki burger has pineapple and teriyaki sauce. Yeah, I don't think I would eat a teriyaki burger. Tease with the steak and egg discussion. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungrier the more we talk about steak and eggs. Steak and eggs. Now I'm thinking about it again. It's not dinner if it's after 9 PM, so it's all okay. That's not how that works. Stop it. I'm not the one who keeps bringing up the steak and eggs. Oh my god. The food discussion. I know breakfast, lunch, and dinner is important, but I feel so lazy eating breakfast. I usually skip it and go straight to lunch. This is actually making my stomach rumble. Please stop, I'm so hungry now. Not just stomach rumbles. I'm actually gonna perish from hunger. Don't perish. How about bacon with eggs? No more food. What is it then if it's not dinner? I guess closer to breakfast? It cycles around. It cycles around. Yeah, we need to stop thinking about food. I'm getting hungrier too. I'm getting hungry. Hungry. Now all I'm thinking about is food. Let's go back talking about Cheetos. Those didn't make me hungry. That's still food. No more food talk. We need something else. I'd rather go back to Cheetos. Talking about food is banned. No more food talk. Oh. Wait. I forgot. I'm getting to the point where I'm considering eating a tire. Don't eat a tire. At least eat actual food. No tires. No. Eat actual food. Like real food. Like if you're gonna eat some food, eat actual food. Like bring out the hypnosis to stuff these hungry katsus. I forgot? Yeah, I forgot. I was gonna say something, but I forgot. It escaped my brain. You know when you wanna say something, but then like... essentially, you have to wait before you say it, and then it just like escapes your brain. It essentially happened like that. Like I was thinking about it, and I was like, oh yeah, this. And then it just escaped. It just flew away. Oh god. I forgot. It happened to me before. That happens to me way too often, not gonna lie. Yeah. It happens to me kind of often. And then when I'm talking with people, and they're like, oh, what was it that you were gonna say? I'm just like, I forgot. If I don't say it in the moment, I'm gonna forget. Because I'm thinking like a bunch of things all the time. So a lot of thoughts circulate through my head. So if I don't say it, the moment I think about it, I'm gonna forget. Yeah, I constantly do that. I'll go to say something, wait for a moment, then it's just gone. Quick! Catch the thought that escaped her brain. Grab the nets and track it down. Get it. You gotta catch it. That happens a lot. This is literally me when I forget something in this spot. Oh, you're gonna say... That's not true. That's not what I was gonna say. It's too late. The thought has escaped and I'm never going to catch it. It's like when you walk into a door, forget why you walked in. Turn around and remember, and as soon as you walk back, you forget again. Yeah. It's kind of like that, yes. It's like when you're looking for something and you walk into a room and then you essentially start looking for it. And then like someone like talks to you and then you forget why you were in that room to begin with. And then you leave and then come back and... Totally not based on a true experience. Ain't gonna deny. I have forgotten sometimes I was supposed to eat lunch and dinner. No, not the lunch and dinner. Goes to the kitchen to get a drink. Opens the pantry. Doesn't see anything that looks appetizing. Leaves. Still no drink. Essentially, yeah. Essentially. Or like when I put water in the kettle to like boil for tea. And then I leave to like wait for the water to finish boiling. And then I just leave to do other things. And then I completely forget about it. And by the time I remember, the water's already cold. So I have to put it on the kettle again. Today I spent 15 looking for my deodorant, going crazy, wondering where I put it, just for you to realize I've been staring at it the entire time. Oh no. Your deep forgetfulness is rubbed off on me. I hate it. I'm sorry. It's the worst feeling because you get this constant feeling you're forgetting something important. Microwave it never! Over my dead body. Over my dead body, am I microwaving it? Double boiled water, yeah. Yeah. It just becomes double boiled water. It's not a Chiaki stream without a cold tea, no. I would rather die than microwave my tea. The good thing about a kettle is that it reminds you that you are doing it eventually. Well, yeah. Sometimes I would like touch the kettle to see if it's still hot. Because then I would leave for a while and then like I remember a long time later. So it's like, oh right. Do you see Build-A-Bear is getting a Litten plushie? Wait, is he getting a Litten plushie? I need to get a Popplio one. I want a Popplio plushie. Why aren't they getting a Popplio plushie? I need to get Popplio and dress them up. We didn't rebel from the British just to drink a microwave tea. Have some pride. Chiaki, microwave machines are invented to cook and keep your food warm. I've had brain farts from time to time. Like, I get a drink from my kitchen only to realize last minute that I already got a drink. Oh, I feel that. I think there was a time that I literally made like 2 cups of tea. Because I put one on a coaster on my desk. And then I left because I had to do something. And then I was like, wait, I haven't gotten tea. So I went and made tea again. And then I come back and there's already like... there's already a mug filled with tea on my desk. So now I have 2 of them. And I'm like, okay, I guess I drink both of them now. It has happened before. Get in line behind me, girl. I get first dibs on Popplio. Nuh-uh. Chiaki going to storm Build-A-Bear HQ to beg them for Popplio. 1 tea for fun and 1 tea for the love of the game. I have literally fixed 2 of the personal pizzas before forgetting that I made 1. On the bright side, 2 mugs of tea is better than none. Isn't that the worst? You come back with your warm tea mug only to see a full mug of tea on your desk. Yeah. Yeah, nuh-uh. I got dibs on Popplio. The moment there's a Build-A-Bear Popplio, it's fine. Popplio, blue lions, blue hair. I figure it all out. What do you mean? What do you mean? Raikou is not blue. And I love Raikou. Oh, forgetting you filled the mug with tea. That must really suck. Yeah. Also, hi, monkeys. Welcome, welcome. Just think of it as a surprise extra tea. Yeah, 100. I'm Popplio's biggest fan. Nuh-uh. I'm Popplio's biggest fan. Chiaki will literally fly to the US just so Popplio can be shipped to her. Exactly. I'll get him. I'll get him. Just you watch. Booking my flight. But let's see. Build-A-Bear. Build-A-Bear. How does the Litten plushie look like? Because I know some of the Pokemon plushies, I'm not too keen on them. Litten? Do you have a picture of it? Not yet. Bet I'm booking mine too. I live closer. Gosh, man. If nobody wants it, I can keep the Litten plushie for myself. At least it's cute. Until it evolves into the matcha wrestling cat. Oh, God. We don't speak of Incineroar. Actually, Rowlet is round and lovely and should be appreciated as well. Rowlet Howlet is cute. Howlet is also cute. And then he becomes Edgeworth on its mid-evolution. Rakan is great, but gets ruined by Incineroar. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take a Litten plushie. Firepower. You can find the Litten Build-A-Bear online, but not sure if it's actually on the site. Doesn't seem to be. Litten Build-A-Bear. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it... Yeah, it's coming soon. It's not out yet. Aw, but it's really cute. His little outfit. You can dress him up like a chihuahua. I don't know why, but these like outfits remind me of like how people like dress up their like chihuahuas, like. So I don't know why my first thought is like, ah, you can dress him up like a little chihuahua. Why chihuahua? I don't know. It's like my first thought when I saw it. He's literally got the chihuahua clothes. Like, you know what I mean? He's got like the chihuahua clothes. Sorry, but he looks so handsome with his sombrero and poncho. Not the Edgeworth Dartrix. I still not unseen it. I don't think it has... I don't know if it has a release date. This is coming soon. But he has his little chihuahua poncho. I was hoping Asus Torracat wouldn't evolve. But it evolved. Yeah. It's sad. Little chihuahua, but Litten is a cat. Litten is a cat, but the way he's dressed reminds me of like how people dress up their chihuahuas. It's just like a vibe, if anything. I don't think it has a release date. Another Pokemon. Build-A-Bear. I love the Wooloo. Gengar looks like straight up... That's not a Pokemon. That's literally like a man. Pokemon giant-sized Gengar plushie. That does not look like a Pokemon. It looks like an actual like an actual like a man. Yeah, the Yamper and Bidoof ones. I shall buy a Litten, dress him in a poncho and sombrero, and name him Pablo. He's bigger than the kid. He's actually bigger than the kid. It's a giant Gengar. Have you seen life-size Gardevoir? Oh yeah, but there's a good amount of life-size Pokemon. But like not Build-A-Bears though. The Yamper one is so cute. I love the Yamper one. The Eevee one, he looks deep fried. I don't know why they made his like the color of the coat is not accurate to the actual Eevee, but it looks like you put Eevee in the deep fryer for some reason. Like fried chicken Eevee. I like the Yamper one's adorable. I love the Yamper one. And I love the Wooloo one. The Gengar one's literally just a short king. Deep fried Eevee. I love the Gengar PJs. I said Gardevoir is literally just human size. It really does. Like, you order your Eevee well done. Yeah, he looks deep fried. I don't know why they did that to Eevee. Oh, the Wooper one is just a little guy. The Wooper one's really cute. It's just a little guy. It's a little guy in this big world. Sorry, I put Eevee in the oven a little too long. I think life-size ferrets are a thing. Ferret is really cute too. Oh, there's a little Piplup too. Little Piplup. But I love the Wooloo one so much. It's so cute. Yeah, the fur color is like 10 times darker than it should be. It looks like you burned your toast. Yeah. Boss, I cannot show my roommate that Gengar ever. This knowledge must remain unknown to him. Then you'll have two roommates. Your roommate and Gengar. I mean, he literally looks like... He's straight up a guy. Like, Gengar's just a guy. The Wooloo one is so adorable. I love the little boys. Yeah, the blue one's super cute. Oh my god. I love the Piplup's outfit. The Piplup outfit is really cute. My roommate and my roommate's his roommate. Exactly. You can get that way you have 2 roommates. You can do that Gengar as your roommate would be the life of the party. Wouldn't it just try to like take your soul? It's a ghost type. It would try to like steal your soul while you're sleeping. Oh my god, the little Yamper. He has like a little cape. I love him so much. I love Yamper's little cape. He's just a little guy. Imagine just walking into the house and seeing Gengar at the table just eating lunch. And chugging coffee. Look at that plushie. I think he'll try to take my t-shirt before he takes my soul. The cape is so adorable. It is. I love him so much. I love him so much. Beethoven is also really cute too. Gengar wouldn't do such a thing. He's just a guy, but he's a ghost Pokemon. According to the anime, Gengar is just a goofy, funny guy. What does his Pokédex entry say though? I really wish I remembered to get the Yamper because I would have sent it to you with Kawa. The Yamper is so cute. And does he come with the cape? Price includes... It does include his cape. That scared me. Oh god, how do I stop him from barking? He's going through my speakers. That scared me. I accidentally clicked on the play button. Oh god. I think this stream just cost me 68 plus shipping. You got him. You got the Yamper. If we go by Pokédex entries, it probably says something really awful. The Mimikyu with the top hat and bow tie. A classy Mimikyu. What was that noise? It was Yamper trying to escape through my speakers. I accidentally clicked the play button and it scared me. Oh, it comes with the cape. Ash got his own Gengar, but his one basically had a Charmander style backstory. Yamper jump scare. We even heard it. He was so loud. I didn't think it was gonna go through my speakers. Jesus, he's loud. But he's so cute, so it's okay. He has 5 sounds. 5 in 1 sound. I'm glad for only this instance I wasn't wearing my headphones. It was jump scared by loud barking noises. I'm sorry, I saw the play button and I accidentally clicked it. I didn't expect him to just bark through my speakers. There's a Cubo and it has a little poncho. Oh, it's forgiven as long as he's cute. That's what Chiaki forgives us, right? Depends on the sin. Friend the Pokemon Violet Dex entry. Hiding in Pokemon shadows at night. It absorbs their heat. The chill it causes makes the victim shake. And you say Gengar's a little guy? It's so over. More cooked than that easy. What did you do? Oh, the little Cubo. And it has this little poncho. He has a little party hat. I'll invite Cubo into all my birthday parties. What do you mean depend on the sin? What have we ever done? I don't know. What did you do? What did you do? If you haven't done anything, then it would be easy to forgive you guys. I love how Cubone has like a little birthday hat. That's so cute. He's a little birthday little guy. I can't get over the kid holding the giant Gengar. That Gengar is taller than that child. I need to talk to my lawyer. What do you mean? Dustor is more likely to take your soul than Gengar. There was a Professor Oak segment that covered Dustor and Oak got their soul taken out of him. That's crazy. That's insane. Isn't the cube one more of a sleeping cab? I had to invite him to slumber parties. It might be more of a sleeping cab, that is true. That Gengar might be even taller than you. That's not true. How big is this thing? It doesn't say. This is giant. Yeah, it doesn't say the sizing of it. Giant Gengar specifications? Doesn't say. Can't wait to replace my child with a Gengar. Think of how much it would save on college tuition. He's just a little man. It's clearly 151. That is not true. Chiaki standing next to a little child. Please don't tell me the exact number. I mean, I don't know how tall that child is. And he's sitting down, so it's kind of hard to tell. But he is a pretty tall Pokemon. It's 2 feet tall. Don't know the conversion right off. He's a little man. He's perfect kickable size. Perfect size to kick him. Look at that smug grin of his. He looks like he will try to ask about your car's warranty. 61 centimeters. I am taller than 61 centimeters. I am definitely taller than 61 centimeters. I can kick him. Wait, why do you want to kick him now? His smug grin. Gengar's a phone scammer. He does look like he would ask about your car's extended warranty. Hi, yes, a very puntable lad. He does look like he would be very puntable. Alright then, Chiaki's 3 Gengars tall. I'm taller than 3 Gengars. I am taller, way taller than 3 Gengars. Way taller than 3 Gengars. He's 1/3 of your height. I refuse to acknowledge this information. Talking about punting Gengar, my roommate can never be allowed to listen to this stream. It's just this particular one. This particular plushie. It's just this one in particular. I mean, the actual Gengar, you can't really do that. He's a ghost type. Actually, it's even more, because 2 Gengars will be as tall as your shoulders. Gengar line is the least bad of the ghost spawns. I think Refrain, Dusknoir, and Litwick are the way worse according to their Pokédex entries. But Litwick is just a little candle that becomes a candelabra. Why? We do certainly acknowledge the information. I don't. I mean, actual Gengar is 5 foot, aka 152. It doesn't count, it's a ghost. It doesn't count, he's a ghost, he floats, he's cheating. He doesn't count. Because ghosts float anyway. Litwick is so cute, can't handle it. Gengar taller than Chiaki could hurt. This is so unfair. Drifloon kidnaps children and Litwick drains your soul. I mean, most ghost Pokemon drain your soul in some shape or form. Unji, so adorable. Your big fluffy ears went over you. Yeah, my ears move depending on my emotions. Essentially. But yes. I refuse to acknowledge that information. Nope. If you get big ears, then Gengar gets to levitate. It's only fair. He's a ghost type. All ghosts levitate. Not levitate, but float. She really does have super expressive ears. I do. My ears definitely move quite a bit, but it's my charm point. I really like my ears. My caption covering ears. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, looking at the Build-A-Bears. Either Yamper or the Wooloo one is my favorite one. But I do have a Wooloo plushie already, so maybe the Yamper one. Gengar doesn't even need to float to be taller. That's just his regular standing height. It's true, we love your ears. Even when they get in the caption, even when they block all captions. The fluffy tail is also a charm point. Yeah, but you guys don't get to see it very often. You get to see my... Unless I power stance. My god. There you go. The wing cap. But yeah, oh wait, have you seen the blue mug on the Pokemon Center side? I don't think I have, no. No. He's got a power stance. Yeah, I got a power stance. That way you can actually see it. I mean, it's kind of like how you don't really get to see this part, the scrolling binary. You don't really get to see this either. Like most of the time. Ooh, so hypnotic. Unless she hits it was the power stance taunt. I'm sorry, boss, what did you say? I was too distracted by this swishing tail. It's too hypnotic, that's why you guys don't get to see it. See, it's precisely because of that. It's too hypnotic. One day we'll learn what the binary says. We know it does not say that. The scrolling binary, we still haven't figured out what it says. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. It's the mystery. I don't think you'll ever figure it out. Never, never. Pokemon Center. Oh my god, they have an N plushie. The binary definitely says. I mean, who knows? I wonder what it says. Pokeween. I guess they're already selling Halloween merch. The N plushie looks so funny. He looks like he's seen things. This is true. We saw a tail all the time. We would never be able to focus. Just keep looking at the swishing tail. Pokemon. Oh yeah, they're releasing the M plushie. I forgot about it. He's so scrunkly. He's so scrunkly. He's so silly looking. Who's that? Pokemon trainer. Very scrunkly. Oh, do they have Greavard? I want a life-size Greavard. How big is this? It's 12 inches. He's tiny. He does look like he's been through it. He does. Definitely the secret code of the binary number say exactly what we all think. I wonder. I really wonder. There's a Pokemon book about all the ghost types, apparently. Why do they have... Scary. They have a plushie of Greavard just like sitting, but not sitting the way a normal dog would sit. And it just looks a little uncanny. Pokemon Bite Buddies. Bite Buddies? Oh, he's like a puppet. Take a bite out of your day with a Pokemon puppet show. Oh, okay, he's like a puppet. I was like, why is he sitting like that? Oh god. I didn't know they made Pokemon puppets. Interesting. More you know. Oh, now it makes sense. Yeah, I was looking at it and I was like, why is he sitting like that? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, it's because he's a puppet. The hand puppets are so silly. They're very silly. Very, very silly. Plush. I don't think they've made any more, like, big plushies. Yeah, the sitting cuties, the sleeping ones, the Halloween. Oh, bigger. Pokemon Center plush. There's the jumbo one, where just the... This is not accurate Wailord size. He's 145 145? Yeah, 145 centimeters. That's not accurate sizing for Wailord. It needs to be his accurate sizing. This jumbo one was Gardevoir. Oh no, there's a Mega Gengar plush. I wonder if there's also shiny Pokemon. Not sure. I want the Gibble hand puppet, but he's sold out. Man. It was that popular. Yeah, I think making a life-size accurate Wailord size would be a tad difficult, but it'd be funny. There's still the Eevee ones, but I don't think you can even see them on the store anymore. I think most Eevee ones are sold out. Yeah, they're all sold out. There's a silly Kyogre one. I love his little goofy smile. That's Primal Kyogre. Look at his silly goofy smile. What a joy to have him in my life. Oh my god, didn't know this person was me. Team Magma could never. I'm just looking at the reviews for Primal Kyogre. Accurate sizing Whaler wouldn't be a plushie, it'd be a whole house. Mega Gengar. Apparently Mega. He's such a silly guy. Life-size Whaler wouldn't even fit in the average person's house. Maybe not as a plushie, but life-size Whaler Zeppelin will be adorable. This is blasphemy. Why is there Primal Kyogre but not Primal Groudon? Proof that he's better. Oh, fish with big smile. Chiaki writing all the reviews for Primal Kyogre. Ah yes, it's all me on different alts. Oh. Yeah. Nuh-uh, yeah, there's actual merch of Primal Kyogre. Primal Groudon could never. I love my little whale guy. Primal Kyogre dives into my collection. This is a W for Kyogre fans. I love his silly, goofy smile. Oh wait, you just said Groudon sitting cutie. You said Groudon sitting cutie? What? I need to see what plushies they still have. Chiaki and her infamous alt-account Kyogre fan 123. If there's actual merit, it means it's more popular than Groudon. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This is so evil. I can't even fight back. Game Freak, please give me Primal Groudon. This is a victory for me. No, that Gigantamax Meowth is sold out. No, this is terrible. He's 65 inches. Just under 5.5 feet. How much is 5.5 feet to centimeters? He's taller than me? He's 167 centimeters. Oh my god, he's taller than me. That's longer than you. Oh. Primal Groudon, Primal Kyogre, water moves do nothing. Groudon actually needs to be primal to win. Kyogre can win without being primal. All Pokemon have a sitting cutie. The main point of the line is to give something to all of them. Good riddance, good. You don't need him, but he's so funny looking. It makes sense. I mean, what kind of fish even is Groudon? I mean, Groudon's not a fish. He's a lizard. Thing. I can't believe Gigantamax Meowth is taller than me. No, they don't sell him anymore. He's not funny. He's so cursed. He's so funny though. How do you even get him to stand up? I'm assuming they probably put him against the wall and they just like cut off the wall, because there's no way you can get this thing to stand up. I need him. He's so silly. Is someone selling him on eBay? This is important. Let's see. Gigantamax Meowth plush. That's not the full size. That's 20 centimeters. Okay, Jumbo 65. Is this the one? Yeah, 65 inches. Oh, $700. Why is he sitting like that? Don't let her buy it. I'm not paying $700 for it. No. Oh god, he's $700. Oh no, $700. Yeah, no, I'm not paying $700 for him. I imagine when you get it sent home, it would just be so long that Gigantamax will be just wiggling around. Yeah, those jumbo ones are so overscalped. They are. This is so sad. They just scalp them. Yeah, then there's another one for 800. Yeah. There's one for 700 and then another one for 800. It's only 700. That's a lot of money. That's actually insane. Why would I buy that when I can buy a Mew Cheeto for 500? But it's not Gigantamax Meows. Oh god, he's so expensive. Man, he's so silly looking. I think I've only seen one of the Jumbo Arcanines I've seen is like 5k. I love Arcanine, but I'm not a fan of his plushie. The thing that they use to make like the fur texture is kind of odd. So I wasn't really too fan of his Jumbo plushie. That's a good thing. I don't want that curse Meowth, but I do. He's just a silly guy. Okay, never mind. Arcanine has gone down to 1k, which isn't as bad. I mean, to be fair, I feel like the Arcanine one is one of the like, least I guess that like the least liked Jumbo plushies. I think the fur texture is kind of weird. Yeah. That's right. The Jumbo Arcanine has weird fur texture. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like his fur texture. So he kind of loses a bit of points for me, especially because Arcanine is one of my favorite Pokemon. I mean, for 1k you could get a real dog. I wonder why, because Arcanine is such a fluffy fire doggo. I don't know. It's just like the thing that they use for the fur is weird. I don't know what this is called, but the material is weird. But yeah, the problem is that they will never restock these. So you're kind of forced to just pay, like, outrageous prices. Like, how much was a Meowth originally? On the Pokemon Center website. Yeah. How much was Gigantamax? Not the 20-inch one, but the big one. He was $300. There's people trying to sell it for, like, $700, $800. So, like, originally this was sold for $300. Which is crazy that they're trying to mark up the price so much. They actually do restock them sometimes. They had the Jumbo Lapras come back for a few months. They do. They're too niche of a product for them to ever restock. Arcanine was my favorite fire Pokemon, but it always gets outclassed by Charizard and other good fire starters. Arcanine, one of the best fire Pokemon in my opinion. I love Arcanine. It all comes full circle. Yeah, I can't have my silly Meowth. This is so sad. This is really, really sad. Man. I just saw one of the reviews and someone just said better than my dad. Oh. Oh god. Like, the first two lines are kind of sad. And then they just said, this did the trick. And honestly, I think Meowth is better than my dad. This Meowth is there to listen to me rant about my coworkers. And with one look into his eyes, he has fixed my bad day. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. But you better be ready to commit to not having a bed anymore. He'll steal the entity of it from you without remorse. Oh, God. It's rare. Oh, my God. Top tier review. This is just like... This is about the Gigantamax Meowth on the Pokemon Center. The 65 inches one. It just showed better than my dad. Bro replaces dad. Listen to your problems. Boy, am I sold. Oh man, that's crazy. Oh god. I like Magmar despite its appearance. It seemed cool in the anime when it fought Charizard in the Cinnabar Volcano. I see. I don't even know what my favorite fire type would be. Kinda hard to decide from like the top of my head. There's too many Pokemon. Too many Pokemon. Better than my dad is crazy. Better than my dad is a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement to make. For a moment, I thought they were going to be like the plushie was better because they could give them hugs and like their it's just like insane. I just think the reviews on the Pokemon Center site sometimes are just really, really funny to read, especially like the jumbo plushies ones. I feel like the normal plushies don't get like funny reviews, but the jumbo ones always get really funny reviews, so I like reading them. Another one of my favorite mons is Piloswine. Piloswine's really cute. You already figured out your favorite fire type from the tier list stream? Yeah, but it's kind of hard to like stick with it. You know, do they moderate them? I don't even know if they moderate them. I have no clue. But I still have like the picture of the tier list, the Pokemon tier list. Try to find it. Because I don't want to have to go to my stream to find it. Pokemon. They're here. Can't find it. I don't think I posted it because I didn't want people like... I didn't want people roasting my taste. Because I'm very particular about the Pokemon I like. Is this the Pokemon one? No. Not the Pokemon, no. Where is it? I know I still have it. I think I still have it. I don't remember where it got saved. Yeah, my top favorite was like Reshiram, but I don't know if Reshiram was my favorite fire type. Because most people thought it was gonna be Raikou, but I feel like Reshiram. I love Reshiram. And I feel like I have more history with Reshiram, so I feel like it just is. Yeah, I don't have the picture. Where did it go? I could have sworn I had a picture of it, but I can't find it. I might have accidentally deleted it. Either that or I saved it under a different like name and now I can't find it. No, where is it? I lost a lot of money betting on Raikou that day. Why did you bet on him? I mean, Raikou's still pretty up top, but... Mudkip's... Mudkip is cute. Why would anyone race you about the Pokemons you enjoy? We all got ones to consider our favorite. I mean, mine is Flygon, which is not exactly popular. What do you mean? A lot of people like Flygon. I just take put your favorite type as Reshiram. Wait, then who did I put as my favorite dragon? Where did I need the picture. I guess I put Reshiram as my favorite, like, fire type? And I put someone else as my favorite dragon type. I would have thought I would have put Reshiram as my favorite dragon type. If I could find a picture without having to go into the street. I think I put Giratina as a dragon. I do love Giratina though. I do love Giratina. You get to feed him Pokepaws. I relate to Gibble's head emptiness. Gibble's also really cute. I keep forgetting Giratina is a dragon. He is a dragon too. The Pokemon Company doesn't like Flygon, otherwise he would have a Mega already. I mean... Some people have said that apparently some Pokemon don't have Megas because there's a lot of like fan Megas and it's really hard to like not make something that's too similar to a fan Mega. Allegedly, I don't know if that's true. Probably put him as a favorite Gen 5 legendary. I don't... maybe. I don't remember. If I could find my list, I would remember, but I can't find my list. I can't find where I put my list that actually had that information. Where did it go? I don't even know where I put it. Oh god, I have too many pictures saved. It was actually artist block that caused us to not get Mega Flygon, so I started planning it at first. Like most dragon types don't like Duraludon, Arcaludon, and Freaky Backs. I forget what the last two even look like. Freaky Backs? He looks dumb, but he looks funny dumb. I just think he looks really funny. He looks like funny dumb. At least Friggy Backs does. Our Kaludon is the bridge. Oh, he's the bridge dragon. Nah, it's not as good as the table. I'm just glad that my boy Popley and Primarina made it onto the list. That's all that mattered to me. I mean, I love Popley and Primarina too much for them to not make it. I heard the reason for Megas was to increase the popularity of less popular Pokemon and reinforce the ones that were popular. Just call him a cloud. What do you mean? We love a Goofy King. I like Excalibur better. Ricky Back says Goofy dumb, so it's fine. Duraludon looks like Inhaler Uran. A urinal. Duraludon. It just looks like a... What's it called? I don't know how to explain it. Essentially just a building. Kind of love Bridge Dragon because it's a gun. The table is peak. I love the table. Oh wait, you should see the Avalok sitting cutie. So waiting for them to make the table-sized Avalok that you can use as your actual dinner table. Where's my dining table-sized Avalok? The table. Sitting cutie. Sitting cutie. Avalok. How does Avalok sit? Aww. He's such a refined little critter. I love him. Oh, he looks so silly sitting down. He's so baby. He looks like he's waiting for his breakfast. He's like, "Hi, trainer. Are you gonna give me breakfast?" Oh, I don't mind Avalok. Tablemon is cool. I like Avalok. He's so silly. Speaking of Pokemon, our favorite, I found the Pokemon especially made for me. I'm turning my Aegis Lashes in a literal blade. We got the sword. I'm surprised they haven't made an Avalok IKEA table. Missing out on the chance. He's waiting for his steak and eggs. He legit sits like a dog waiting for you to fill up his bowl. He's just a little guy. He sits, he stays. Most importantly, he table. Exactly. I love the way he sits. He's just a little guy. I want to hold him gently. Ice and Rock Avalok? What about him? Meryl plushie is really adorable. I mean, Meryl's design itself is adorable, so I feel like it's kind of hard to mess up a plushie that has already a cute design. Katsuran's waiting for Chiaki to start his stream. Be like, do you guys sit down like Avalok? I think Duraludon looks like a lighter. Kinda. There's a lot of Meryl plushies. But since like Meryl is already cute, it's kind of hard to mess up a design that's already cute. You wanted to hold him gently or start shaking him? I hold him gently like hamburger. He's just a little guy, you know? I just want to protect him. Now, if you want a really ugly plushie, see the dreepy one? I'm scared. Oh, God. I'm scared if I really want to see it. Oh, God. Dreepy. Plushie. You have a plushie for every Pokemon? I think they tried. Oh, God. He's terrifying. Oh, why does he look like that? He looks like he wants to be put out of his misery. I used to have a Meryl plush, which would not shut up. Would go, Meryl, Meryl, in the middle of the night. No, Meryl, they took the batteries out of Meryl. Meryl looks like you make a great blitzball. No, Meryl. Not yet, but Sitting Cutest is working to make plushies of every mon. I mean, there are 1,000 of them. The dreepy one is ugly, but is it bad that I think he's like so ugly and he's kind of cute? Like ugly in a cute way? Kata told me announces massive Dragapult plush with tiny dreepy plushies in Japan. Bro, he's so big you can sit him at a table. When did this happen? 2020. He's a water type. He's a perfect fit. No, the little guys. How could it be ugly cute? It's like so ugly that it revolves back around to being cute, I guess? The girded plush is pretty funny looking. The GP one looks like he has had zero sleep for like 2 weeks. Some old toys did that for some reason. They activated randomly. Pretty scary. I mean, weren't Furbies known for doing that? GP plush looks like his dad worked with nuclear waste. No. Oh no. Uram sitting beauty. Why does the Kyurem, like the Kyurem version that is fused with Sekrom, he's so angry. He looks like you owe him money. Oh god, it's so funny looking. The Kyurem fusion with Sekrom, he's so angry. He looks like you actually like you owe him money. You know about every Pokemon plush one, but all the Gen 1s have a plush form of them. No clue about the other gens. Not Furbies. Ever since I saw the long Furby, I can't look at them the same way. The base Kyurem sits like a toddler. Furbies do repeat your world, and they would randomly start doing random stuff, sometimes in the middle of the night, as long as they have batteries. Essentially, yeah. Essentially, you would hear a lot of horror stories about, like, Furbies. Well, I would also be angry as Kyurem if I was forced to be fused. Yeah, it's just like, why does he look like that? Like, let me get a picture of him. Look. Oh, did it not save? Open. There you go. God, he's so big. Yeah, the way he's sitting down, he really just looks like he's angry that you haven't paid him the money he allowed you to borrow. Oh, where does he sit like that? Angry baby. Me when they get my order wrong at the restaurant. He's too good, the angry face. Yeah, the little angry face he has. Where's my house payment, Pikachu? You're 3 months behind your rent, Pikachu. Oh god. So funny looking. You got the angry landlord look. Yeah. He kinda does. It's so silly. You saw kids playing in his lawn. When you're really mad but can't come up with a good comeback, this is the face you made. Yeah, I guess it's too perfect. Just keep them like that. He has reached beyond perfection. He's just really silly looking. He has the angry landlord vibes. Oh man, some of these sitting cuties are definitely make them quite interesting. Chiaki just predicted the plot of the Detective Pikachu sequel. I haven't even played the Detective Pikachu sequel. I never even finished the base game. I did buy the base game because it was at a pretty decent price on Amazon. Like, I bought the first game for the 3DS. I need to get around to playing it. Because I like the concept of Detective Pikachu, but no one really talks about the games, so I'm kind of worried if they're any good. Some of the sitting cuties are really good. You know, I guess out of the legendaries, it feels like Kyurem is a cranky old landlord for some reason. Yeah. Imagine coming home after a long time of work and being greeted by your Enki Babu landlord. We need a Detective Pikachu stream. I do want to play Detective Pikachu. Honestly, I haven't heard much of the game, so I don't know if they're good or not, honestly. I like the concept of a detective Pokemon game, but since no one really talked about, like, the Detective Pikachu games, I'm kind of worried if they're actually good. The first Detective Pikachu is really good, but the second one is not the best. Really? Man. Really unfortunate. I forgot about Detective Pikachu. Were they going to make a sequel for the movie? I'm not sure. I heard not so great things about the sequel. Was it that bad? I own the Detective Pikachu games. I really like it. It's not a difficult game or anything, nor the mystery is that complicated. But it's fun, the concept and interaction. I mean, Pokemon games nowadays are not particularly known for their difficulty. But the idea of like a mystery game with Pokemon, I always like the concept of it. So I was hoping Detective Pikachu would be good. Does the Pokemon look worse in the Detective Pikachu movie? Yeah, because it's a live action one. As long as it's not voiced by Ryan Reynolds. What's wrong with Ryan Reynolds? Yeah, the second one had a lot of issues, but from story and gameplay, but also performance. Man. That's really unfortunate. That's really, really unfortunate. That means they're probably not gonna make more Detective Pikachu games. They're gonna pull the plug on it like they did on Pokepark. I just don't want my Pikachu voiced by Deadpool. Honestly, fair. In a way, how I would describe it is like watching a slice of life movie. You can interact with stuff. Yeah, sadly the second game might have actually killer chances. No! Another Pokemon spin-off dead. Dead in the water with Pokepark. This is so sad. The other Detective Pikachu game was completed with a sequel, so at least the story is done. But there's always like other avenues that they can take to essentially not kill a spin-off. They're making a Pokepark right now, but not an actual Pokepark game. Been yapping for 3 hours. I know, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nintendo, give me a new Pokepark, please. I'm on hands and knees. What I would do for a new Pokepark game. Come on. Please. Don't worry, Blossom said we'll get 3 more mobile puzzle games. No. Sorry, Chief. The best we can do is a real Pokepark. That's not the same. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I asked. You just have to travel for the Pokepark. It's gonna be in Japan. Probably. Somehow I doubt they will make a sequel unless the upcoming movie which serves as a sequel does really well. Yeah, I don't really think. Pokepark content, the most region-locked Pokemon game. No learning Iron Tail from Primeape despite not having a tail. God, if we don't get an actual spin-off for the 30th anniversary next year and just another mobile game, I'll crash out. Come on, like an actual game would be nice. Like, please. Please. Pretty please. Man. It do be like that. It really do be like that. I hope we get new spin-offs for side games, Citizen Kanto. I'm gonna call it Poke Farmville, not Poke Farmville. It's the 30th annie. They have to do something nicer once, right? Yeah, right? Game Freak, give my Oshi Pokepark 3 and my life is yours. Please, Pokepark 3, please. I would even take a new mystery dungeon. But much better if I get Pokepark 3. You know, if I get Pokepark 3, that will be the highlight. The absolute highlight. I just want Pokepark to come back. I wish. Every night. Did Game Freak even develop the Pokepark games? I believe so. I don't think they outsourced. I don't think they outsourced games back then. Pokepark. It says Creatures Inc. actually. But it's essentially... it's affiliated with Game Freak. It's Creatures Inc. rather than Game Freak. I'd even trade Chiaki's Mercedes-Benz. What Mercedes-Benz? Sounds like a subsidiary. I mean, essentially, Game Freak is a subsidiary of Creatures Inc. Creatures Incorporated is basically Game Freak's best buddy. Essentially, yeah. I'll take any new spin-off as long as it's not just a remake or mobile game. So I was like, their new project announcement will be something dumb like an app. No, I don't want more apps. Why? Why? We're making demands. I'll also take a new Pokemon Coliseum game, please and thank you. Yeah, Creatures Inc. is just second-party Nintendo studio, right? It's essentially like the company that I don't know if they own Game Freak, but essentially they work directly with them, if that makes sense. I think they're the ones that own the Pokemon IP, essentially. The only game I know they outsourced is the new Pokemon Snap, which was done by Bandai Namco. I think they outsourced the remakes of Pearl and Diamond as well. This hurts. I went to the bottom of the Creatures Inc. wiki. It says they cancel Mother 3. Do they never cease to hurt me? Man, why do they hate me so much? I really want them to do side games based on other regions. That way they still stay relevant. We can see more of the lore. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, boss. Why do they hurt me like this? I'm tired of my favorite games getting only mobile games. Yeah. I feel it. I feel the pain. I'm looking at Pokepark and I miss it greatly. Yeah, it says developer for Pokepark is Creatures Inc. I guess Game Freak didn't work on this one. For Mother 3, how many times does it have to be cancelled? They really are just out there to hurt Chiaki. Come to think of it, some Black and White songs sounds like Mother 3 songs. Like Ants Farewell sounds like the love theme from Mother 3. My phone is dying. Oh no. I never played the Pokepark games. What type of games are they? They're kind of like adventure games, if that makes sense. It's kind of hard to describe them. It's essentially like an adventure game. It's an adventure game. It has mini games. Essentially to recruit Pokemon, you do mini games with them. Sometimes it's like fighting them. Sometimes it's like floorball mini games. It kind of depends on the game, honestly. Pikachu's Adventure is for Pikachu's Adventure, you essentially had to. The objective was to save the park, essentially, and you had to like go around to like the different attractions that were in the park. And you have like a lot of like gameplay, like a lot of like mini games and stuff like that. Pokepark games are adventure games with mini games as the main gameplay. Essentially, yeah. It's basically Mario Party if it had story mode. Not Mario Party because it doesn't have like a game board per se. It's like a kinda open world-ish. They're really fun games. They're really, really fun games. I miss them greatly. I really, really miss them greatly. Pokepark 2 is my favorite of the Pokeparks. I love Pokepark 2. And also I love Gen 5, so maybe I'm a little biased. But I love Pokepark 2. Because in Pokepark 2, you could actually explore the overworld. Not only with Pikachu, but you could essentially switch to either Snivy, Oshawott, or Tepig. And they would each like have different like skill sets that would help you. Like if you wanted to like obviously like get to an island, you would switch to Oshawott. Tepig could break boxes. I forget what Snivy could do. I think oh right, Snivy could reach high places. I forget if Tepig had anything special other than just breaking boxes, because I think Pikachu could also break boxes. I don't remember if Tepig had anything special, honestly. Yeah. More meant for minigame parts, like Mario World. The actual hub world is more open world. Maybe that was fun to just run around. Yeah. On Pikachu's Adventure, you could essentially, with any Pokemon that you essentially like recruited as your friend, you could play the minigame with whichever Pokemon you had in your party. Depending on the minigame. Some minigames didn't allow for all Pokemon. But essentially you had like a lot of choice of which Pokemon you could play as for the minigames on the first game. Yeah, I think I only own Pokepark 1. I'm excited to play it after how much you say is one of your favorite side Pokemon games. I love the Pokepark games. Even Game Freak hates Tepic. I honestly don't remember if he has like any special ability. Oh god. Okay, I may have to try and acquire a copy. Sounds really fun. It's a really fun game. It's really, really, really fun. I do recommend it. I highly recommend it. But yeah, I love Pokepark 2. The minigames in Pokepark 2 are amazing. And I love the dancing minigame. I remember I would play that all the time. Because it actually allowed for co-op, so... I would play that with, like, family members all the time. And I would win! Because I knew exactly how to win that minigame. I was just very good at it. I really, really, really liked it. And now I missed the game, and I want to play it again. You need to play the first game too, or can you jump straight to 2? You can jump straight to 2. They're not linear. So Pokepark 2 has a different story than Pokepark 1. So you can essentially play 2 and then play 1 if you're interested. Because their stories don't really like connect to each other. A game I really wanted but never got was Pokemon Channel. Is that even like a game or just a channel to watch things? And she would caress them, yes. Played it so much she knew everything about the minigames. I played that game so much. You still own your copies of Pokepark? I do! I still own both Pokeparks. I still own both copies of Pokepark because I love Pokepark so much. And I would never part away with them. Because I cherish them. I still own both of them. Luckily. I don't... How much are they going for? I haven't checked. Hopefully they're not too expensive. Pokepark. Oh, the second game I see 36 bucks for Pokepark 2. How much is Pokepark 2? Pokepark 2. Wii. Oh, this is Japanese version. No, the Wii is region locked. $35. 36. 30. 30. 40. I see it around 30, 40-ish. There's some listings that are ranking it obviously a little bit higher, but I see a lot of 30s and 40s for the game. Yeah, $39.99 to $40. 36 is really nice. I used to have a higher price last I've seen it. I see both Pokeparks at like 30 to 40, which is pretty good for such a niche spin-off. Yeah. Luckily, they're not that expensive. Considering this is a very, like, niche type of spin-off, I'm surprised it's not, like, that expensive. I paid almost that much for Alvin and the Chipmunks. Wait, you paid, like, 40 bucks for Alvin and the Chipmunks? Was the PC version that expensive? I would say Pokepark 2 is a more... It's definitely like a more worthy investment of $40. Luckily, it's not Conquest or Sky. That is true. I think it came out to like 30 after shipping. Man. I think I paid like 20 for Alvin. That's crazy. Like 30 bucks for Alvin and the Chipmunks. But hey, now you hold the record for the speedrun. If anything, you can at least say that like you currently have the top record for speedrunning Alvin and the Chipmunks on PC. It better be I speedrun that game and I want my money back. At least you have the bragging rights. If there's any comfort on it, at least you have the bragging rights on it. If that serves a... Yeah, I'm sure that will grade on my LinkedIn. Yeah, you can add that in your LinkedIn profile. Alvin and the Chipmunk speedrun. You can add that in. I'm pretty sure it'll look nice in the LinkedIn profile. I just checked my Alvin. I got the sealed one for 16. You got the bragging rights. If anything, you got the bragging rights. Oh god. But yeah, I would say I'd say Poke Park 2 is definitely worth it. Yes. If that gives the image of someone willing to work hard, even for the stupidest of things, it might be a good thing. 16? I got scammed. I paid nearly double. Oh god. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, but you have to put the stupidest things first. I'm surprised how expensive it was getting your copy. Yeah, that's crazy. To be fair, I feel probably the Wii one would have been cheaper. But probably worse to play, if anything. If anything, it probably plays worse on the Wii than it does on PC. So there's that. You sacrifice one for others. Oh god, I can't even imagine playing it on the Wii. I can, because I did. And I never even finished the game. The Wii one sounds like actual hell to play with even more lag. It's an experience. Never said it was a good experience, but an experience. How's the progress going with the Cooking Mama Babu controller speedrun? I haven't, like, started practicing for the speedrun yet. I haven't started to practice yet. I need to actually, like... Oh god, that's another thing I need to write. I'm so sorry for your loss. You get used to it. That's another thing I need to add to my list. I need to start practicing for the speedrun. For the Alvin and the... Not Alvin! For the babysitting mama speedrun. That's what I meant to say. Gotta put it on the list. Don't worry, no need to rush. I'm a patient Katsu. I can't wait for my reward. After Chiaki does her practice, you're taking that world record home. You shouldn't be getting used to things like playing Alvin and the Chipmunks for the Wii. There's worse things you can play, I guess. Chiaki coming for the #1 Alvin spot? No, I'm not. There's actually a good amount of speedruns on the Wii one. I'm not doing that. Keep your grubby paws on my speedrun title. I wouldn't even be able to take your title anyway, because you played it on PC. Mine would go on the Wii category, if anything. And also, I don't think I would be able to beat that thing in medium. Especially not on the Wii. Nah, you can keep the title. Oh god. Yuki said, I'm pretty sure you can earn the world record. I don't know. I've never speedrun a game before. Someone get her the PC version? No, I don't want the PC version. No, so I would have to get a disk drive. My PC doesn't have a disk drive. So it's too much of a hassle. So nah. Nah, I'm good. I think I'm actually good. But yeah, I really need to get around to tackling that list of things. It's just that I don't really have an excuse, I don't feel. I was just like, it's just, but no, I've just been reading manga. I mean, after how busy Saturday was, I was just like, I'm just gonna read manga. Honestly, should have sent you my copy with Kawa. No. Honestly, for your own sanity, please don't play that game anymore. I'll literally donate money for you to not go to Alpha. I think Rhapsody would be safe with this speedrun. I was planning on getting the Wii version at some point, so he isn't really competing with anyone for the world record in PC. You do have the excuse that last week was a really busy one. Relax this week, this speedrun can wait. I get that sometimes. You're not in the mood for work. Besides, you work insanely hard the past week. You need a little break. But I do have a good amount of things I need to get done. But yeah, I've just been invested in, like, essentially reading Hanako-kun. We need a whiteboard to remind you. I know Sword who's getting rid of their suit. I have a whiteboard already. Nothing wrong with just reading manga and relaxing, considering how stressful things have been recently. Yeah, having to like set up everything for the panel, and then being worried that like my power was gonna go out because of the storms, and I was like, oh god. It was so stressful. But at least the panel went well, so I'm happy. You can't have my whiteboard either. I'm burning it. Why are you burning it? That's a waste of a whiteboard. At least give it to me if you're getting rid of it. You're allowed to take it easy and read manga and relax or having breaks. Don't you worry about us. You already know you're more important to us than anything. Really glad everything went smoothly. Glad to hear the panel went well. Yeah, I'm happy that the panel went well. And people seem to enjoy the panel, so... I'm happy. Really nice that everything did go smoothly at the panel. Yeah. It's true, it is true. But yes, I've been staying up too late. Just reading manga. Actually, you're prohibited of overworking. You better relax. Oh, I need to actually get work done. I need to actually get work done, man. I've been reading too much manga. I'm gonna run out of volumes soon anyway. I'm on volume 14. And I essentially have 20 volumes. I've been like speed running through them. I'm so jealous of those people. I'm seeing they got to experience Chiaki's panel, and I was so nervous, I feel. You can do work, but not overworking. Then read the book. Pick someone at the next Monster Throne. I checked and apparently there's currently 24 volumes, I believe. The 25th one is gonna come out in a few months. It's coming out in October 27. And I'm like waiting. I'm waiting. But yeah, I think I'll probably just wait till they have like 30 volumes. Unless they just finish in an odd number. So that way I can just get the pack that has like all the volumes together. But yeah, everything will go smoothly. You shall see, because my Oshi's the best and Oshi will do good. Aw, thank you. Yeah, there's essentially like 4 out yet, but like I'm waiting till they release the other set. But I think they release them every 10 volumes, and right now they're at like essentially gonna release 25 in a couple months. Essentially next month. They're releasing 25 next month. I'm waiting. That's fair. Getting the bundle pack is nicer for organization and much cheaper. It's much cheaper, yeah. So, I'm waiting. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do once I actually reach volume 20. And then I finish it and I'm like, now what? I feel like I'm gonna get that feeling of emptiness. Of like, okay, it's done. Now what? What manga? Toilet Bound Hanako-kun is the name. Speaking of manga, I need to get more manga. I'm so behind on some series to the point the volumes and need got expensive. Oh no. Ooh, yeah, that really sucks. To be fair, I'm only reading like 1 series right now. The boss must rest and be happy and healthy. It is Katsula decided upon by the Council of Katsus at the Great Denny's meeting of 1974. Yeah, it's way better to get the box set since they also have really nice storage too. Yeah. After reach volume 20, we go and read volume 21. No, I want to wait till like they release the 10 set, which will be once they reach volume 30. But right now they're barely gonna release 25 next month. So now I wait. Literally me when I finish reading Tokyo Ghoul. I mean, for some reason, this was like the only like manga series that I just didn't fall off from. I used to read Ancient Magus Bride before as well. I still have like 12 or 13 volumes, but okay. So the thing is, it reached like an arc that just kind of like made me fall off from the series, and I was just like, I'm not feeling it. And then that arc got adapted into the anime, and I tried watching it in the anime, and I couldn't even finish I couldn't even finish season 2 because that arc, I don't know what it is with it. It's just my brain is not invested. I was like, okay, maybe if I watch the anime, I can go back and then like read that arc in the manga. But no, I didn't even finish season 2 because of that arc. Oh, we're going to have to start buying Chiaki random manga. There's a volume of Railgun I need, but it went up in price. And with none on Biori, at least I managed to complete Aho Girl. Didn't really knew that manga volumes tend to go up in price. It's hard to push yourself through an arc that you really hate, even if you like the series. Yeah. Yeah, when there's an arc that you just don't enjoy and makes you drop the whole thing, it always stings. Yeah. Was the arc really that awful? Is it too boring? I don't know. I just wasn't really invested on it. Like, it was fine. It was like the college arc. It's like magic college and whatever, but like, for me, the main reason I read Ancient Magus Bride is because I like the fantasy world. I like to see the fantasy creatures and like seeing the world building surrounding the fantasy world. I did not come here to see Chisei go to college. I'm sorry, but like, if I wanted to read a school manga, I would have read a school manga. I did not read Ancient Magus Bride to see Chisei go to college. There's a college arc. Yeah, there's the arc where Chisei goes to college. It's I don't know. I just wasn't really invested. It's magic school. Yeah, it is. But I don't know. I totally comprehend you. It's the same that I felt from trying to watch the Fate anime. Because they recommended to watch the old anime first, but it's such a chore. I'm just reading the VN. Yeah, sometimes they just don't vibe with the arcs. If they do something fully different, like a college arc in a fantasy manga, of course they have to reach the go to college arc. It's called Ancient Magus Bride, not Ancient Magus College Life. Exactly. I don't know. I just wasn't really invested on the college arc. And that's entirely... Season 2 is entirely about the college arc, so I just couldn't finish it. Because I was like, okay, Season 2 is getting adapted, and it's gonna be the college arc. Maybe if I watch it, I will like it a little better. And then I dropped Season 2, so... maybe I didn't like it a little better. Yeah, the whole season is essentially the college arc, so I'm like, okay. Yeah, I think like the last volumes that I stopped were... The last volumes that I stopped on were essentially the college arc. So those are the last volumes that I own are about the college arc. The whole season, no wonder you dropped it? Yeah. You know, it's funny because there's so many fantasy novels I have read, they reach a point they have to go to college magic school. It's odd. I don't know. I don't know what it was. It just didn't... It just wasn't really interesting to me. You wait for the part where they go to Magic Day. If the whole season's the arc you don't like, then of course it's not gonna be fun for you. Yeah. Yeah. It's essentially... Like, I look at the shelf where I have manga on, and then I look at that series, and I'm just like, this is just a reminder. This is just a reminder because I used to really like the manga, and then I just dropped it because I didn't get invested on the college arc. I don't know why so many series feel the need to have a school arc. Like, magic school is fine, but it's... I don't know. I came here to see more of the magic fantasy world, not the magic school. I don't mind if they start a magic college or something, but switching it to that setting is always really lame. That's the thing, the series doesn't start on magic college. That's kind of like why it feels weird to suddenly just go to magic college. Every time Chiaki sees the manga, she's reminded of college. No wonder she hates it. And I don't want to think about college either. I never understood it. As they say, read fantasy for the fantasy, not random school stuff unless they establish the whole thing since the start at school. It feels just padding. Chiaki looking over to the ancient Maga's Bride books like on the day humanity received a grim reminder. Like if it had started on like essentially a school setting, it would have been fine, but I don't know. It's like it's a bit sad because I really used to like the manga series. I don't know if you guys ever had that case before. Like you have maybe like a video game series or maybe like a manga or something like that, an anime that you really, really like. But then they entered like an arc that you just don't really vibe with and then essentially end up falling off. Yes, even Ancient Mega's Bride got enlisted at school. Yeah, it just feels really awkward when they switch it partway through. Like, this isn't what I started reading this for. It's a real shame when a manga you love really falls off and you don't enjoy it anymore. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe if I rewatch season 2, the manga... the college arc will grow on me. Boruto. Not really, even on games. I just play some music and go through it. It was honestly me with Oshinoko. When they got to the final arc, but I still forced myself through it. I feel that with Spy X Family, really. I don't expect it with Spy X Family. We don't talk about Boruto. It's not bad. Is it really like that? I mean, I know the animation's not the greatest, but... I heard the spoilers about Oshinoko and I was just like, nope. I've heard some things, but I'm not 100% sure if the ending is what I'm thinking it is. But like I said, I've heard some things about it. And the things that I've heard are not great. Yeah, I'm just praying the anime for Oshinoko just changes the entire plot. The story hasn't moved in ages, really. Like, is it essentially just like too slow, like nothing's happening sort of thing? It might be 10% words of what you think. 10%. Probably what you think the ending is, not gonna lie. Because I remember hearing something about it, but I'm not 100% sure if it's like what I'm thinking. Look at how they massacred my boy. Oh no, the animation. Thank you for the tip, Rabs. Thank you, thank you. You really do feel like that. Like for Boruto, I only really know the animation is pretty bad. I don't know about the manga. I'm a sort of person, it must really fall off for me to hate it. But one story that did itch me wrong was the tsundere from Zero no Tsukaima. I couldn't just stand her whole personality. Probably did hear spoilers. It was everywhere for a bit. Pretty much also the author's repeating a lot of jokes. Oh, I get that. I've definitely seen that in like manga or like certain anime. That they have like this one joke that they'll always repeat. I totally get that because Toilet Bound Hanaga-kun has a very specific joke that they really like repeating regarding the protagonist. And as much as I enjoy the series, I do roll my eyes a little bit. I do roll my eyes a little bit sometimes. Whenever it's just like, oh boy, it's that joke again. Okay, to be fair, that clip was actually from Naruto, but it just keeps going downhill. I just checked my mailbox and finally got the 2.0 Standy and membership medal card. The Standy looks so cute. Oh, nice! I'm glad that you finally got them. And thank you so much for getting the 2.0 merch. Thank you, Hideki. The author basically rushed the ending of Oshinoko as well, since they just wanted to move on to the next thing they were working on. It's really bad. Ooh, it's one of those. That one joke that gets repeated a lot. It's not in one manga I do. Not just in one manga they do that kind of joke. Yeah, it's a recurring sort of thing. Yeah, there's always that one joke that keeps happening that you can't stand, but they keep doing it. Yeah. Me when they do another short joke in FMA. Yeah. For me, that was Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 or Arc V. It started very good for the first arc, then the second arc dragged. Still enjoy some duels, but story-wise it lost some steam. Yeah, I totally get that. I feel like in anime it happens more often than in other media that there's like that one joke. Either anime manga, essentially. There's like that one joke that they like repeating like a gazillion times. And you know, maybe if it was up to your taste, that joke was funny like maybe the first 3-5 times. But then you're like, okay, I get it. I get it. Arc 5 is so peak up until the fusion arc. Arc V's ending sucked. They did Shun dirty. Naruto wasn't a good foundation for his sequel. I mean, I feel that with like Yashahime. Like personally. I feel like Yashahime didn't really need to exist. And like the fact that it's more about Sesshomaru's daughters than it is about Moroha is insane to me. The only good thing that came out of Yashahime is Moroha, and I'll die on this hill. Just because Moroha is actually cute. Oh god. Almost every anime repeats jokes, and it's fine the first 2 or 3 times, but by the 6th you just wanted it to stop. Yeah, it's a common thing. Another thing that bothers me a lot when watching anime in general is the MC and most animes are always so unlikable and have the most basic personality ever. I feel it depends on the show you're watching. I would say it very much depends on the show you're watching. Like the type of anime you're watching. Certain shows do tend to have like the more basic, self-inserty MC. But others do have like MCs that are a little bit more fleshed out. Imoto-man was the best character in Arc 5. The Imoto-man. But yeah, that's just kind of like... I feel like that's just like an anime manga thing. The whole like one running gag or running joke essentially that just gets repeated over and over. I don't know. When I watch most anime, the melodies are always that bad. Moroha is really cute. She really is the best part of Yashahime. If anything, that's the only thing I'll forgive out of Yashahime. The fact that Moroha exists. Anything else? I'm sorry. I'm not forgiving. I'm not forgiving anything else. I don't forgive any other sins. This is the one thing I'll give them, and that's about it. They should consider themselves lucky. I wish they'll do prequels instead of sequels. Yeah. Or maybe not a prequel per se, but maybe a spin-off with like a different character. Like maybe their story, if they have like things that they could still be interesting to tell. But Imoto-man, I mean Shun, his whole thing was finding Ruri who had been kidnapped by the fusion, as he likes to call them. I see. You're forgiven very slightly. I've heard from the Inuyasha anime, the majority agrees the best part of it was the introduction of Moroha. He's the best part of it, honestly. It's just the... Yeah, there's even like an entire like debate of like, should Moroha have been the main character? Hands down, easy choice, yes. I don't know why... What was the name of the 2 girls? Towa and Setsuna, I think? I don't know why they were the main characters. It's kind of like, what? Yeah, I'd rather have side stories of characters or sequels that might be set in the same world. It's completely disconnected. Yeah, something like that would be neat. Something like that would have been nice. Okay, so hi Belle. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, it happens. It definitely happens. But yeah, I personally, once I catch up with the manga that I'm reading, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just be sitting there and be like, now what? Now what do I do? What does one do? How do you get over that feeling of like emptiness? Whether it's like you're watching a show that you really like, or maybe reading a book, or essentially like a game series, and you finish it, and then like, now what? You do have many games to play, but it's not the same. Play Final Fantasy. I have 13 too. That's the only one I have. What do you want me to play? You say that, but I only have 13 too. Like, I don't own any other. The copy of 10 got lost a long while ago. That's literally the only Final Fantasy I own. You ever finish Shadow Dragon? No. I didn't finish Shadow Dragon though. Oh, the emptiness after a good book. That really is hard to beat. It is hard to beat. Yeah. Why, girl? I'll buy you 10 on Steam. Chiaki, don't threaten us with 13 too. It's literally the only one that I have. Like, you say play a Final Fantasy game, but literally 13-2 is the only one I own. It's not even a joke. Like, it's actually true. You can watch another manga or play some video game. I usually do something else and wait until I have a good chunk until I watch it again. Maybe chat recommendations. Maybe. I move on to the next or revisit another game series I like when I finish a game or series. I see. Time for you to start a 100-line to play. That is such a big commitment. That is actually such a big commitment. Oh man. You could watch the anime. You could watch an anime. I haven't been feeling any. Maybe I could watch the Hanako-kun anime adaptation to see if maybe they actually adapt those 2 arcs that I really want them to adapt. Just to see if maybe they'll actually adapt one of my 2 favorite arcs. I swear if they skip them again, I'm actually gonna cry. Ooh. I swear they skip them just to adapt the video essay arc, and I call it the video essay arc because I swear that whenever anyone talks about this manga, it's always about that arc. And I'm like, there's more than that arc. Like, I get it, but there's more than that. You could play the Zero Escape games. I guess so. Video essay arc. I call it the video essay arc. Also, Miu! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, Miu and Raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. And for the people that don't know me, Chiaki Katsumi, the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker. We're currently just chatting, just yapping. We're just yapping about manga. But yeah, welcome, Miu and Catmate. If they skipped it again for the arc, then Chiaki will rage. I will. I would actually. Hi, Chiaki and chat. Hello. How about World of Final Fantasy? You got no main Final Fantasy game, but there's that, which is a monster catching type of game. Maybe. That's true. You could see if they actually fix Season 2. I could. Thankfully, they missed the part where we talked about Cheetos, not the Cheetos. Not the Cheetos. But yeah, essentially, the arc that I'm reading on the manga is essentially what I like to call the video essay arc. And I call it that just because essentially everyone that talks about this manga just talks about that arc and nothing else. And I get it. It's the arc that got the most attention. I actually, like, at the time, I stopped reading around that arc. So, I'm just getting there. I'm just getting to finish that arc. So, I'm actually gonna get to finish the arc and see why people kept talking about it so much in video essays about it. Yakitamo. Hi, Miu. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing okay. So they talk about that specific arc. Yes, they talk about that specific arc in particular a lot. So it's kind of like why I just call it the video essay arc. It always happens. There's always that one arc that has a billion people talking about it. Even when they don't bring up the others as much. Yeah, I swear I've gotten like this one video about that arc like a gazillion times. But I always refuse to watch it because I wanted to read that arc. Before watching a video. But yeah, essentially that's just kind of how it be. But yes, I'll have to figure out what I do after. Yeah, it makes it even worse if the video essay arc is all spoilers for you. Yeah. Yeah. Essentially, yeah. I could spin the wheel to start a game, but I already started a game like forever ago. But I just never finished it. Because the game was too big brain for me. And I've been struggling to like actually get back into playing it. That's fair. I mean, if it's a big plot twist or something, you really don't want to get it spoiled for you. Yeah. Which game? Enigma of Fear is what it's called. It happens so much. I keep seeing video essays, so I want to send you or watch myself, but they're so spoiler heavy. Man. You relax. Not all things you have to do have a time limit. You can prepare the list tomorrow. I guess so, but I don't want to procrastinate too much either. I do at least have to like write some things to do that I need to do. Maybe not write the full list, but some of them. I feel like maybe if I write the full list, it's gonna be kind of like overwhelming. If you never finished it, I would say you can do another spin and come back to it later. I guess so. I just haven't gotten around to finishing it because it's, I don't know, it's a little too big brain. You already overworked a lot last week. I guess, but still though, I feel like, I don't know. It's like, it also feels weird to like not do anything. You know what I mean? Writing a full list always feels overwhelming, so better to split it up. Yeah. Don't worry, boss. I literally gave up on blueprints because it was too big brain for me, so no judgment here. It's just like, I don't know. I don't really like giving up on games, but it's also like... It's also very... And I'm already playing another survival horror with Resident Evil 2, so I'm like... Do I really feel like more survival horror? It really feels weird to just bed rot. Yeah, I'm the type of person who has to be doing something all the time. Me neither, but I know when I'm outmatched. Oh, it really happens, huh? It do be like that. It definitely do be like that. Same. I don't like giving up on games, so sometimes you kind of just have to throw the towel, but I can't. I don't like unfinished things. I don't know. You have to do something, stand up and walk in circles. I do that all the time. I already do that and like walk around all over the place, and they're like... And they always tell me like, sit down, you make me anxious. Because I do that all the time. I just get up and then like run or walk around in circles, run around in circles, and they're like, please stop walking around in circles. You're making me anxious. Wow, so you're feeling overwhelmed with work and aren't feeling it. It's fine for you to relax and do something fun. We don't want you to burn yourself. Yeah, that is also true. We'd always go back to Mato now. What about Mario and Luigi? You're really excited for that game to the point you had his card to eBay listing. Yeah, I do want to play it, but I'm also like, there's so many things I want to play, so it's kind of hard to like decide. There's a lot of things I want to play, and there's only so many days in the week. There's only 5 days. Well, there's 7 days in the week, but I only stream 5 days, so you know what I mean. There's essentially only 5 days for me to decide all the things that I want to do. That's fair. Decision paralysis. Yeah. You actually just need to spin the wheel. It was a game I gave up. Same reason as you. It was too big room for me. I did have to read a guide every 5 minutes because it was so slow and the puzzles just weren't fun. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really like games where I have to essentially be having a guide right next to me. Like, obviously, it's fine if I already beat the game once and I'm just trying to get a specific ending or something. But if I'm just, like, essentially having to go through my first run of the game with a guide in hand, it just kind of loses the fun for me. You can play at your days off. As a matter of fact, you can play double the amount. I guess. Also, hi, Mirakoji. Welcome. I have games that I bought during the pandemic that I still haven't played. What am I doing with my life? It happens. It definitely happens. Like, games that you bought, maybe books that you bought or whatever, or things like that that you just didn't get around to either reading or playing. Exactly. If I'm struggling so much that I have to have a guide up permanently, then I might as well just watch a playthrough at that point. Yeah. That's fair. It's not as fun using a guide on the first run and more just using it for the true end run. Yeah, like if I'm just using it for a true end run, like after beating the game the first time, then that's fine because I'm trying to get something very specific. But just trying to beat the game and trying to like beat it with a guide in hand, it's just like takes away a little bit of the fun. Gets boring having to look up everything and where to go constantly. I lose interest really fast. At least it's not a case of game your friends convince you to buy to play together. You never played, just played once. I have a few ones like that actually. I have a few co-op games that like I bought them because people wanted to play them with me, and then like we just never got around to playing them. For crying out loud, I have content warning. I've never played content warning. I just do whatever so long I'm having fun. For example, if we Cyberpunk for the first time, I read guides on learning varying aspects of it, and I'm like, I want to do another run. Yeah, that's fair. I bought Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4 a long time ago and I still haven't played much of them. Then my PS3 died. Oh no. I have a bunch of games in my Steam library over the years that I haven't touched it. Oh, I do have a fair amount of games on Steam that I still haven't played. That I got like forever ago. Yeah, and I'm not taking a guide if I'm truly stuck, but if I have to have it open the entire time, then what's the point? Yeah. Literally me with Raft, we all bought the game together, played for 2 hours, then I had to go for that night. But the next morning, they already beat the game. Man. I never tried Peak. Nope, I never tried Peak. I never tried Peak, no. I probably would have to take motion sickness pills if I played Peak, though. I have so many games that I've gotten to play with my friend just for them to never actually play with me. And it's not even just the cheap Steam ones, but the full $60 ones. Oh my god. That's crazy. I just refuse to buy the multiplayer flavor of the month games now because I know I will touch it once and then never again. That's honestly fair. Also, hi Kazoo. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, since Peak is first person, it might be a bit tough for you. Yeah. Yeah. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I only once bought a game because my friend wanted to play with me, but he was the kind that never respected the time we agreed on and never showed up. Oh, that's honestly really rude. Yeah, Peak would not play nicely with your motion sickness. Yeah, Peak would probably make you feel woozy. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to play that on like for very long. Played Strange Magic for the DS. That happens. I also bought some games to play with friends, only play them very little or never. The only game I bought that was worth it was Crab Champions because we love that game. Is that the fighting crab game? I think I've seen it around with a hyper-realistic crab. Base fellow Crab Champions Enjoyer. What is it with that game that a lot of people seem to like? I don't understand. I've seen it around a little bit, but I don't understand what it is. Yeah, unfortunately, by how Peak functions, I don't feel you would be able to play it with any motion sickness. Yeah. Yeah. How many games are into this month? I mean, there are a couple games that I'm essentially want to get around to playing. Or that I am playing. Like, I do want to play more Resident Evil 2. I'm not very good at it, but I do want to get around to playing it more. That reminds me that my friend checked out my playthrough of Resident Evil 2. And I got so embarrassed. I was like, oh god, no. Anything but that. Because she's beaten Resident Evil 2 like a good amount of times. I was like, uh-oh. I was just like, oh no, don't say that. I would say that. I would say that you actually watched it. I was like, ugh. I have a love-hate relationship with my PS5 Plus, my PS Plus subscription, PlayStation Plus subscription. The free games it gives me, but now I have a backlog of free games. Yeah, that's what happens with like those types of like subscription service types of games. you'll get a bigger backlog. Terraria was on sale during one of my birthdays. So I bought a copy for 7 of my friends and they played it for 3 days. Man. Craft Champions is one of those goofy, silly games. Motion sickness, I know that feeling too well. Yeah. Yeah, you did great with Resident Evil 2. Has she called you out for any puzzle or misread or missed items? Luckily, no. But when she said like, oh, I watched your Resident Evil 2 playthrough, and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, uh-oh. Craft Champions is a Rouge-like shooter. Would not recommend to you because it has a lot of movement. Is it a first-person type of thing? Having your friends check out your playthrough is always the worst. It's so embarrassing, especially if they're already beaten the game. Yeah, she's already beaten the game, so it's just like... Having friends judge your gameplay is the worst. I tried out Stellar Blade specifically for my roommate to watch, and I was so embarrassed that I refused to ever touch it again. Was he silently judging you, or was he actually, like, verbally judging you? Just, like, silently watches you. Silently thinking, like, that was such an easy boss. How could you not beat that? It's third person. I see. Wait, didn't Resident 2 Remake stream go well? Honestly, if it is like Resident Evil 1 Remake, I started playing it recently, but I had to run around everywhere because of limited slots. I could feel him judging me with every miss. The silent judging. The biggest game I gave up is Bowser's Inside Story. I couldn't knock over the squid boss. I don't remember at what point is that boss. I did beat Inside Story, but that was a while back. I actually think silent judging is even worse because at least for the outlaw judging, you can banter back. Exactly. If they're at least being like verbally expressing it, you can at least banter back. But if they're just like sitting there, not saying anything and just silently judging you, it's like, I messed up. The worst part, you know you're playing bad, but then they're like, oh no, you're doing fine, keep going, you'll get the hang of it. Oh no, I know that feeling too well. This is why whenever I VC with my friend, I always try to pick games she either one doesn't like, or like B, she hasn't played. Because if I pick something she has played before, she's probably gonna be like, oh no, you're doing fine, you'll get the hang of it. And I'm like, what if I don't get the hang of it? What if I don't get the hang of it? It's the silence. Yeah, it's the silence. Exactly. I feel like you're going to do even worse than them watching you. I get nervous. But what if I don't get the hang of it? You're just forced to silently watch me. I mean, I did honestly have her sit through Visage. Not the entirety of it, mind you. Because I'm not that evil of a friend. She hates Visage with a passion. But I did have her sit through most of Visage with me. And I was like, hey, at least it made the game funnier because we were bantering through it. Yeah. If it's something they have played, they hype you up, but you know that inside they're saying that you misread every attack or didn't parry in time. Yeah. Alright, the Visage playthrough where the mirror got bugged. Yeah, and she was like Googling it. And then I just started spamming the camera and got jump scared. I started spamming the camera from a previous chapter and then got jump scared because somehow that fixed it, apparently. I was just like, ooh, the ghost was mean to me. Just don't get anxious, it's that easy. I wish. You're actually pretty good at it, but when they actually watching you randomly start to suck, I think it's the nerves more than anything. You're just learning new games and taking time to learning the ropes. Well, yeah, like... essentially. Fixing it with spamming is so funny. I mean, she essentially was looking up videos on YouTube on, like, how to fix it. And I just, like, started running around the mirror circle. And then I just started spamming the camera. And then, like, somehow that triggered the ghost. It essentially triggered the ghost to actually do the thing it was supposed to do. And then it just jump scared me and it scared me. It actually scared me because I wasn't ready. I didn't think that would fix it. I didn't actually think that would fix it, so it's like, oh, okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's the thing, it was broken. Me when I play Silksong on my own, immaculate, flying through the air like I'm dancing. Me when my friends watch me playing Silksong, Kazoo starts playing. To be fair, I have heard that Silksong is quite difficult in comparison to Hollow Knight. That's what I heard. And from the... Unfortunately, I can't say that I would be able to play this game fully blind because Twitter keeps bombarding me with clips of the game. So I've seen some parts of the game already. Because I can't escape the clips. They're all over my timeline. Like I said, it's hacking time and hacked all over the place. Exactly, that was me. It's honestly the worst. You don't expect the jump scare at all at that point since you'd think there's no way to even progress. Yeah. It's definitely more difficult than Hollow Knight. The difficulty is not the game itself, it's the staring eyes of judgment. That depends on the game. So bad. I've been actively avoiding opening Twitter just because how many spoilers there are. Yeah, there is a fair amount. The movement is way quicker, combat is mostly the same, just a bit faster. I've been spammed with so many clips that I won't be able to escape it at all. I just want to tell you Chiaki's okay, but sometimes you struggle. Nobody's the best at any game immediately. We'll improve while playing. You're the kind that adapts quickly anyway. I guess. I don't know. Sometimes I get nervous that I don't adapt quickly enough and it gets on people's nerves. Like, my friend is patient, so I know she's cool with it. Even if internally she may be judging my choices. But I know she's patient, so at least, if anything, she'll be relatively cool with it. But sometimes with games that I don't really play a lot, like I don't really play survival horrors that much, so like running around and aiming kind of like messes me up a lot. So I always worry that like it takes me a bit to kind of like adapt to things. Nah, girl, you pick up things crazy fast. Seriously, it always amazes me how quickly you're able to figure things out in games. Really? I don't know. Sometimes I do think that I take too long. Yeah, at least you have the patient friend and not the ones that rush you along and force you to get good. Yeah, the whole get good. You gotta get good. Before the aiming Resident Evil 2 was intentionally janked to put more pressure on you to waste resources. Is it? You have good gamer senses, boss. You never got on my nerves. Since day one, I only thought how tubular and amazing you are at games. Believe me, you're talented like I have been amazed a lot. Yeah. Gotta be honest. Aiming with controller, that's literally the worst. For a reason, most pro competitive shooters are on PC. It's only natural to not know what you're doing when starting a new game genre. I mean, I've played a few of them, but it's not a genre that I really play, per se. Probably one of the genres I play the least. So it always takes me a bit to kind of like, I guess, adapt that sort of stuff. I know for Alan Wake, it took me a bit to adapt to. When I played through it. So, it always takes a bit. It's the learning curve, as they say. Oh, so you literally got through to the point where I gave up Resident Evil, but you did it in literally half the time. I mean, I just beat the first boss, though. I don't know how... To be fair, the section felt kind of long, but it might have been just because I was running around and trying to figure out where to go. So, to be fair, it might have been longer because of essentially me trying to figure out where to go. Yeah, it's literally a survival horror and a shooter, which you almost never play. Yeah, you've already gotten super good at figuring out the puzzles and beating the bosses. That's not true. You adapted it quite quickly, and Alan Wake doesn't even count. You barely have any experience playing games, you gotta aim and shoot. Yeah, like having to like aim and shoot. Nah, it is a slow start, and since it's mostly puzzles, it feels even slower. I mean, 90% of the game is running around, figure out where to go. Things I always hold a grudge for. Chiaki first trying Riku. First trying Riku in Kingdom Hearts that took me literal dozens of times. But you see, did you try throwing the Keyblade? I feel like that one kind of, you know... I feel like that one kind of changes if you throw the Keyblade. Throwing the Keyblade saves lives, so... No, I didn't. I'm kicking myself for it. The boomerang key has worse stats, though. You say that, but it beat Riku, so... You say that, but it kicked Riku's butt, so I would say it's a win. In my opinion, you're always going to be your biggest critic, but honestly, I was seeing you as someone who can pick up on the mechanics of a game pretty quickly. Exactly. I had to try it with the Keyblade throw strat and see if you win more easily. The annoying thing of Riku fight is not the fight itself, it's the unskippable cutscene, but I like seeing Riku be evil. Stats don't matter, results do. Exactly. It's all about the results. Chiaki, nobody. Literally nobody's bad at games, so you have different experiences when starting something out. Some are better than others, but that would never mean you aren't great. Please, if she beat it with a Keyblade with worse stats on her first try, it's so Keyblade over for me. To be fair, I don't know if it really has worse stats. Me, can't wait for Chiaki to get to this difficult boss. Chiaki beats the boss in 1 attempt. To be fair, I don't know what I was gonna say. I don't know where I was going with this. If we talk about difficult bosses, the bug thingy did take me a while to beat. I don't know how long it did, because I honestly zoned out. But it did take me a while to beat, if anything. Soul, whatever his face was. So, if anything... It's not the worst stats, but it was like a 3rd, 4th place, so it wasn't the best. Soul Master, that's the guy. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts 2 yet, no. I only beat the first game. No. I haven't played the other games yet. You know what I enjoy more of? When during Riku fight, he awkwardly ran away while doing his speech. How much better he was fit as the Keyblade bearer than Sora. Soul Master, even that fight, you still beat him pretty fast. The run back gave you more trouble than the fight itself. Yeah, the amount of times I had to... The run back was just... Maybe the Soul Master didn't even take you that long. The part that took a while was just the run to the boss arena. That was such a long run back. Yeah, getting to the boss arena took forever. Let's not forget all the other bosses in Hollow Knight that you did first try. I mean... Not that many, because I didn't really fight that many bosses anyway. Hornet took me like 5 tries to beat. I'm like 90% sure it took you less attempts than that fight that I did. You mean what? I mean... You know, it's not that many, you know. I don't know. Girl, you first tried the fake knight. I lost him like twice. The runbacks in Hollow Knight are actually evil. You were doing amazing against the boss itself. It's just when getting back to him forces you to take several minutes to get back. It adds up. Yeah, it does add up. And Chiaki. Boss fighting games take anybody lots of attempts during bosses. It's not only you. Even those who play them often take them tries. Yeah, you beat Hornet faster than most people I've seen that have been playing them game. Banana Mania, god, we don't even talk about Monkey Ball and how long it took me to beat some things in that game. We don't even talk about Monkey Ball. Monkey Ball was... Oh god. To be fair, the 7 hours in Monkey Ball was me being stubborn, so that one I take it was me. Girl, Hornet is notoriously so hard that it gets people to drop the game. People really drop the game on Hornet? They dropped the game on Jane's Silk Song. I haven't played Monkey Ball. Is it good? I don't know. I don't know. We don't speak of monkey ball. Some levels kind of low-key made me motion sick, so I don't know if I can speak on it. The fact you actually finished monkey ball every level. I couldn't skip the levels, okay? Well, you could if you paid, but I didn't want to pay because it didn't feel earned if I did that. Chiaki also did first try the first boss of Hollow Knight. You don't even play Metroidvanias nor boss fighting games. Monkey ball was an experience we all suffered together. Hello, 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 banana. You actually played monkey ball on hard mode, considering you played every single level where in the original you only had to be like 6 of them. You didn't even need to pay. Skipping to the next level was free. That's not true. You had to use coins. You had to use the coins that you gain from every level to essentially skip a level. It was not free. That's not true. Chiaki, it's your longest endurance streak. Monkey ball games are one of the hardest franchises made, which has the arcade kind of difficulty. I consider anyone who beats it plainly amazing and deserves a treat. I mean, you got so many coins, it was basically free. But it didn't feel earned if I did that. I never heard such a happy sound that made me want to crash out. What coins? The ones for collectibles? Yeah, those. You also use them to, like, skip levels. Miss earned, but it's part of the game. I say with a Souls player, easy stuff doesn't feel earned. It's not that, though. You mean the coins where you had, like, 30,000 extra after buying skins? I didn't buy all the skins. Hello, 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 banana, super monkey ball. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics. Getting late here, so gonna head off. Was fun yapping with Chiaki. Remember to stay tubular. Bye-bye, Railgun. Hope you have a good rest of your early morning at this point. And don't forget to stay tubular. Thank you for stopping by. All I see is I and Yan Yan. Yan Yan, my girlie. This is second to only SAO opening. I remember I tried learning the song for the video game karaoke, but it was way too fast. Literally only remember that start to the Monkey Ball song. It's been burned into my mind. It's just like, hello, 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 banana, super Monkey Ball. Speaking of Monkey Ball, I played a DS Monkey Ball shortly. It was a nightmare. You get limited lives and had to play some of the levels you played, but with a 3DS joystick. Jeez. I thought it would be better on like a DS or something. Just that though, you could have skipped and won the game at like World 9, but why not? Because it was too easy. It was not easy. I just see Yan Yan falling into a pit of boiling soup. I just remember Kazuma Kiryu. How to forget Kazuma Kiryu. I still have my copy of the Switch version of Monkey Ball. I haven't opened it because I don't think I'm strong enough to go back to that game. Because originally I was gonna play that game on the Switch, but it didn't arrive in time for when I was streaming it. And then it arrived after I beat the game, so now I just have a copy of Banana Mania on the Switch that's still sealed. Because I'm just like, why would I open it? I'm like, why would I open it? At this point. Yeah, it really did get here so late. Yeah, it got here so late, man. Like, at that point, it was just like, well, what's the point? Like, at that point, what's the point? No, imagine having to navigate Monkey Ball difficulty levels, super tiny moving platforms with a 3DS joystick. And here I thought it would have been better. Because, like, wouldn't it be easier to, like, control with the stylus? I guess not. More you know. You can always sell it. Oh god. I thought I muted the tab. I muted the wrong tab. I muted the incorrect tab. My bad. Art Super Monkey Ball for this, which makes a great tea coaster. What do you mean a great tea coaster? You should give it to Katsumi, let him suffer. I don't even know if he would be interested in that game. I don't even know. Worst part is that you couldn't even get the good DLC either. Yeah, I couldn't even get Morgana because he was already gone. So sad, man. So sad. Because I wanted to play as Morgana. But yeah, it do be like that. It really do be like that, man. Alas, alas. Speaking of, do you still have your second copy of Tokyo Dark? I do. I do. It's still sitting there. Still sitting there, still sealed. It really is so sad that they pulled the DLC characters. It is. I don't know why they did that though. So weird. Really, really odd that they just decided to pull the plug on them. Also, bye-bye, Yuko. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I already told you we could take off from your we could take off from your hands, Tokyo Dark. Especially if it is signed by you, because having a copy from you has extra meaning. I mean... Would you guys even want that game, if anything? Yeah, DLC and Monkey Ball got delisted. Yeah, essentially you can't get it anymore for some reason. Which is weird, because I'm pretty sure they have the licenses for it. So... there is like zero reason as to why. They would have taken down the thing. How many times do you have to repeat it? Repeat what? I wouldn't want it. I want it on Steam, but it's not like I have played it yet. I mean, I didn't do Tokyo Dark, and if it's your copy, I'll turn it into a shrine. Honestly, no, I don't want Tokyo Dark, but if I like the plastic that has your signature on it, greatly. Like, I get why, like, essentially... like, for the game itself, I don't think a lot of people would want that game. And we would like the signed copy. I guess... It's just because considering, like, the game it is, and, like... I think most of you guys didn't like it. I would be like, would it really be something people would be interested in? Also, is it even common to sign game copies? Like, I thought people would want to preserve the box art. Or like... I don't care about the game at all. It would never get open, but I would stare at the signature. Oh no, my phone died. Oh god, it's almost 5 hours. That explains it. No, no. I like the cat cafe. The cat cafe was nice, except the music was kind of scary. It was the only way Tokyo Dark would ever have any value to me. It's pretty common to sign game copies. I see people doing it for VAs. Wait, it is? Oh, interesting. The more you know. I didn't know that. It's been almost 5 hours. That explains why my phone died. Almost 4? I said almost 5, not almost 4. It's almost been 5 hours, that's why. It's almost been 5 hours. Where did time go? I don't even know. Last I checked, it had only been 2 hours. If you all like more reassurance, anything we could receive from you would be a treasure for us. And you know why? Because it holds great significance. As it is for our beloved Chiaki and Oshi. Oh, thank you. I didn't even realize the past like 40 minutes. Yeah. Oh no. Her expression's making me nervous. I'm staring into your soul. Are you intimidated now? How about now? Am I scaring you now? I do love when Chiaki's phone dies, so she starts doing her bottom around like a little stick puppet, just like... Chiaki, quit judging me. I know I'm not good at this game. Please, I'll come up the cookies. Hand over the cookies. Right now. Right now. I am very intimidating. I power stance. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. My powerful stance. I'm very intimidated if you still have your lightning tattoo. Listen, I may have lost the lightning tattoo, but I'm still intimidating. She's like that cat that doesn't blink. Actually, I did get cookies from work today, so you can have them. I'll just shove them into the router real quick. Send them over through the router real quick so I can get them. Don't hurt me. Oh, thank you for the super wrap. Thank you. Yeah, my phone dying, I guess, is the sign. It's the bat signal that I should probably head out to get dinner. Even when power stands, won't stop you being just adorable. Chiaki! Pinocchio! I'm a real cat now! Tattoo, we don't know is makeup. That's not true. It's my 100% real tattoo. Because I'm a tough cat like that. There's this weird cat staring at me, won't blink. I am focused. Unfazed. I should probably actually look to see who we're gonna raid before I get more sidetracked. Yeah, go get your dinner, your steak and eggs. I'm not getting steak and eggs. I'm probably just getting a yogurt. Getting a yogurt. Yogurt. Let's see. Probably just eating a yogurt. Let's see. Who is live right now? YouTube. There's a couple people live. The problem is I don't know how updated this is. So... how updated is this? I should probably... Yeah, I don't think she's ending soon. Get more than yogurt or else no cookies! Ugh, so mean to me. Thanks for stream, Chiaki. It was a ton of fun getting to chat with you today about so many random things like food and figures. That is true. We always get on the randomest of tangents whenever we actually have like a proper Zatsu stream. Man, Tiki's leaving already, sad. And you're a really great dinner. I hope you find something to play and relax. Thank you. This yogurt that turns into a sad sandwich. What's wrong with my yogurt? Huh? What's wrong with it? There. Thanks for the fun, yep, boss. Here's some money. Put this towards one of those cute plushes we saw today. Except you Gigantamax Meow and Kyogre. Why not Kyogre? Please don't put this towards that, I beg you. But thank you for the tip, though. Thank you. Thank you for the tip, Raft. What do you call it, Tanya, when the conversation they have a main focus? I don't know. Enjoy your trucker's dinner. I wish I could get my trucker's dinner. But there's no Denny's here. The yogurt isn't filling at all. You better get real food. Yeah. We really do get down to some weird tattoos. Because I'm Team Groudon. I can't be funding the enemy. But I like Kyogre. I stare at you like this, please. I would judge you for eating a yogurt for dinner, but I'm literally about to do this same. Therefore, you can't do it. Is it a conversation that doesn't have a focus literally a Zatsu? Is it? That face doesn't help. Not the first time she gets grilled dinner after a stream. I mean, dinner's supposed to be light anyways. Isn't it? I should probably refresh to see that she's not ending. Is she ending? Okay, can I mute the tab so like I don't get jump scare? Okay. I don't think she's ending. She's still playing. She's guilt tripping me. I am thinking. We have to find a trip to Denny's so she can get the trucker breakfast. I miss the trucker breakfast. They're supposed to be the biggest meal. What do you mean? What? That's not true. Isn't it that breakfast? Oh. I've seen people eating really good for dinner. Is that? No. There's no way. Depends how early you tend to eat dinner. If you eat it really late in the day, it's gonna be light, or else you're gonna have trouble sleeping. It depends how much you eat during the day. Dinners are usually big though. Are they? That's a huge lie from Breakfast Corp. Dinner should be as much as you want, especially when you stay awake for longer than recommended. American dinner is the bigger meal, but from where I'm from, it's a smaller meal. Dinner is supposed to make you not be hungry for the rest of the night. Yeah, but you're also gonna go to sleep, so you would get a lighter meal. For me, dinner is really often... It's really often than not just my lunch. At least from what I've been taught, dinner has always been like a smaller meal, but I don't know. Maybe it's a different thing. Maybe it's a different cultural thing. Breakfast is the biggest meal. I couldn't do that. But you're essentially starting the day, though. So, like, wouldn't it make sense to have the biggest meal for breakfast since you're starting the day? Yeah, I'm looking precisely at you, miss sleeping at 4 a.m. You've been taught to starve yourself. Make sure to eat a good dinner. Ugh. I think it's a really cultural thing too. I feel like it is. Got to sleep, huh? Miss Hardy comments at 3 AM. Ooh, they're calling me out. You're bullying me. So mean. But yeah, I will be heading out. So hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow. I shall see you tomorrow for some Ace Attorney. And don't forget the most important part, which is... Ah! Accidentally. Whoops. There you go. Which is to stay tubular. Yeah! Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye. 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 Where's my ending? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.